Alright, that's enough of that. Oh, welcome to the Monday stream, and we are going to make the best attempt at as the title says, rebuilding the fleet and pushing up the remaining tech that will actually allow us to compete on a level playing field with the aliens. Now, let's pull open the screen and carry on about it. And I do hope everybody else has had at least a decent Monday. I'm sitting here still trying to figure out what I want to do with my weekend streams. 7 Days to Die is very flooded with people at the moment, so getting any kind of traction or followers or any viewership at all out of that is almost an exercise in futility. So I need to find something else, I think, in order to make a solid attempt at drawing in viewership and regular viewership at that. But again, if anybody has any ideas, a game that you think it would be entertaining to watch me try and go through, bearing in mind that I usually get all my stuff off of Steam, at least until I figure out how to connect my Switch to my computer. Go ahead and leave a comment in the suggestion box at the bottom. Which call I have the I can check that out from here, right? Maybe. No, I'll find it. Oh, I hate long loading screens. They annoy me. Come on, get that bar up there. This is gonna be a big thing right there. I'm gonna be looking at so many damn ship schematics. All right. So what we have at the moment. Hang on. What do we have as existing? Yes. Sort of. Yeah. I designed this, which is a solid battle cruiser, and those would be for heavy plasma that don't require exotics. In fact, the whole thing I had to tailor so that it wouldn't take any exotics. Now, I'm hoping for some of these Z-Pinch drives, and I should be working on the next one. Yes. Just actually crank up my Delta V and my combat acceleration so that I could actually compete on the space stage with these aliens. All right. Now, I currently have how many aliens coming at me? Jesus Christ. This guy's rallying with 672. Where's 672? You're heading to low Earth orbit. Lovely. A ship, and two more ships. So I got 4 ships headed to Earth. You are an ocean meteor. These are surveillance drones. That's fine. And this one is more surveillance drones. Okay, so these things are not my issue. What I need and I really hope that I can do this without I might want to wait till my metals build up a little bit. So we'll go a cycle or two, running through this, just to bring my stockpile of metals up to snuff. Now at 8,000 a year, and I'm hoping to start building more mines, maybe take over a few. Actually, wait a minute, because I'm pretty sure I don't have anything. Yeah, I don't have a damn thing. Yeah. In fact, wasn't this thing taken out by something on the way to Mars? Like, it didn't even make it there. Firm assignments, and let's go. 2nd Marines got remade in Washington. Good. And make me more Navy. That's where I want it. Keep going. Boost score is going down by, what the hell is that? Like 10 billionths or 10 millionths. Okay, you do that again. You definitely do that again. You keep going. Good. Do some more. Masateru might have to come down here once he's done burninating that. Policy for India. Ah, yes, we were disbanding armies because we have way too many. This one has a navy. I didn't ask for a second one. Strike one. Okay, so those three have navies. I need Karga and Cheetak. Cheetak can go. Repeat that mission. Disband some of these armies. And we're actually starting to get some green lights on here. Wait, base value is 10.5? Jesus. It changed by half a point, so that's right. We're trying. We're actually going to Tanzania. Okay, you know what? Better the protectorate than the servants at this point. Oh my God! You've got to be kidding me! That is too good. Oh no, they went there. They actually went there. Rip and tear, baby. Rip and tear. Doom guy. One Marine fights through hell. Attempts by the aliens to infiltrate Hadrian base on Mars were foiled by after a lone Marine escaped the preliminary destruction of the barracks there, then went on a one-man rampage through the alien combat team. As one of the emergency responders commented, he ripped him a new one, really tore him apart. The Marine, known to be a fan of heavy metal, declined to comment. Oh my god. Yes, this is how you know that this game was developed by a bunch of super fan nerds, and I am absolutely here for it. That is too funny. I love this. This is great. Oh, so what can we do with this guy? So, a single random module housing Marines at Hadrian will be destroyed. Grants a small public opinion boost of resistance around the world. Pay money, gain influence. Or, still lose the gain the ops. And I don't really need either, really. And resistance of monthly ops income increases by 5. I don't think I'm hurting for ops. I don't really need influence either, but I think I'll take the public opinion boost around the world. That is too funny. Oh, good grief. Give him a quick PR tour and some well-deserved rest. Rebuild in 2 months. You, sir, are making some shit. You, agriculture complex, in 90 days. You have plenty of power. You. Operations center, yes. Battle stations. I had to use boost, didn't I? I just missed that. Okay. So you rebuild your stuff. Research campus, great. Fusion reactor farm is the only upgrades, and until I start putting in shit down here, I'm not interested in it. I'm gonna need to get interested in it real quick. Potential. Okay. You know what? You guys. This thing isn't making me too much already, so we'll just upgrade all that, and then we'll put a bunch of probably research down here. Actually, an administration complex instead of a operations center might actually be worth a damn, as it would provide a benefit, although it would take some of that boost. And this section of Mars doesn't seem to be yielding me all that much. See, like John Moulin, they have one. Makes sense to have one. What is our shit looking like? Materials, information. Information science could probably use a boost. Do I have information science? I do not. Well, we're going to have to work on that. What's the next one to pop up? It'll be photonic computing. All right. Then I need to find whatever the tier 3 information science is and then research that. Terawatt fusion reactors. Jesus Christ. That's going to take a long time. Like, we are in the end game of science. Holy shit. My atom smasher. I need this because the atom smasher is only tier 2. And then this one for GDP increase, global empire, which is be nice. Induced inflection points. Can't remember what that is, but it's also a requirement for a super collider, which I will definitely be needing. And then the terawatt fusion reactors, because flow stabilized Z-pinch is a good one, but the inertial confinement that I eventually want is right here. So the heavy fusion reactor farm for like maximum power. Yes, everything here except for maybe the hybrid is what I'm here for. You carry on. Okay, yeah, you can have the Tanzanian. I'll take the Marines. They took Ghana. Tanzania has decided to put me on their shit list. I could give a damn. Masateru, defend our interests here. How are we doing? Have they given up? All right. You. How's your Portuguese? You, and then you two are the only ones that are doing that. Laura and Margarita, you guys should be in India. You are. Good. 2 stabilizes and getting those armies down. And this should... Jesus Christ. Went up 0.21 in the last 30 days. Despite I got 2 people trying to dial it down. Jesus. Now. Good. Alright, Academy. Cool. Don't care. Civilian complex. Yes. Those. I definitely want to set one of those as a favorite. I'm pretty sure I know what that is. But... wrong button. Change project. Let me see that. Civilian complex. Yep. Tier 3. Money, influence, and makes it an atrocity to destroy. But again, that only matters if either A, the AI gives a shit about atrocities, and certainly doesn't matter to the aliens because they don't give a damn. Brazil, you're actually making some good gains. Do it again. Very good. You two are doing some good work down there. You guys are good. I mean, that's got to work on, but you guys are doing pretty good down here. Wildfires. Yes, we will pay out amongst the thousands of ops that I have available so that the fire does not damage anything in Alaska. Yes. Do it again. 3.5. It is brutal out here. Disbanded army. India. It's either Vajra, Strike 1, or Trishakti. Strike 1 and Vajra have navies, of course. So, Trishakti, you're it. And you can finally stop doing that, because I have 5 provinces, 5 armies. I just kind of wish I could move this one over to this one's control, but whatever. Sweden gets missile tech. I don't know why Japan would care, but sure. Okay. So Czech Republic does not have a claim on the European Union region, and European Union does not have a claim on them. Okay. So Poland then. Maybe I need that Greater Europe. What about you? What is Spain's? Okay. Okay, that's right. I need to worry about. No. Switzerland. European Union has claim on Switzerland. Capital Zurich, Bern. Fail. So no. And then there's the Czech Republic. European Union has claim on Czech Republic, original capital region. So I need to get it back, and then I can bring the Czech Republic in. And Poland. What is your flag? That one. Poland. I do have claim on Poland. What about you? Slovakia. Like Russia with a shield. Dunno. Hungary. Red, white, and green. Not on my list. Oh, wait. Scroll down, dude, stupid. Red, white, and green. Well, I don't see it. All right. So, Spain, Czech, Poland, Denmark. I do have claim on Denmark. Who owns Denmark? Initiative, of course. Sweden and Norway. Well, I can tell you about Iceland. I do have claim on Iceland. I have claim on Norway. I imagine Sweden is also there. Estonia. There you are. I do have a claim on Estonia. And Latvia. There you are. I have the claim. Okay, so all this shit that initiative owns, I'm guessing pretty much all this. Greece. There we go. The European Union has claimed to Greece's original capital region, Athens. So why the fuck can't I bring it in? I have to own all of them, don't I? I need to knock those guys out. actually unrival a lot of this shit. Holy crap. At the very least, unrival. So European Union should be able to. You are in. You're in Federation Turkestan. I need to get you out of that. Alright. I know what I need to do. Oh, for fuck's sake. You absolute twitbags. Just as soon as I finally finish getting these guys dialed down, and these assholes. Well, looks like you can't leave there yet, there, Kijin. You gotta do one more thing. Alright, St. Petersburg has space lasers. Cool. How the hell many more do I need? Space lasers almost everywhere. Calcification. A generation who have only known world with aliens among us is now coming of age. They've never experienced a sense of wonder of gazing upon tranquil firmament. Their sky is a place of politics, conflict, and menace. On Earth, those who have assumed power in this new era have learned how to maintain it as they always do, and it will be more difficult for our counselors to compel them to act. Counselor's mission will take longer to execute. Some missions will have increased impact as we spend more time conducting them. Mission assignments phase will only occur at the beginning of each month. Every month, every cycle is going to be a month. Fun. Hey, yeah, Astral, how you doing? I did not mean to ignore you. Oh boy, this is fun. Alright. I thought I could get you out of there. Apparently not. You are going to send India to war with the aliens. Fuck the aliens. Now, you sir, I need you to purge the idiots out of Greece. Oh boy. I mean, of course, India is not going in there alone, because God knows China is going to jump to their frickin' defense. I don't care. I'm trying to bring Sweden into the European Union. Nothing happens. Sternly worded letter. Grr. Just got off of school and screw studying. Yeah, that sounds about right. Tekuchi Galpa. I'm not sure. Somewhere down in Central America. But more lasers in the USNA. Cool. Very good. Brazil is actually coming around. Good. Reduce Y1. Cool. And bring this unrest further down. Oh, come on. Do it again. I'm trying to make these guys better. Very, very slowly. Oh boy. Declare war on, wait. Can't I? Oh. Rival the alien administration. There you are. Hang on. Before I do that, I need to remember that everybody needs to do that kind of crap. Otherwise, I can't bring in my allies to the fight. And you, alien administration rival. Those are it. That's basically all I want. I got no armies in Brazil. I don't care about anything else. India, Eurasian, European Union, America. I'm even letting these guys stay out of it. Declare war on. Make sure I get all the options. Ask USNA, Eurasian Union, European Union to join the war. Yes. With America serving as the alliance leader. Kind of obvious, but sure. USNA will join the war. Eurasian Union will join the war. And the European Union will join the war. Republic of Korea does not need to join the war. Japan does not need to join the war. You can finally close this, and close that, and that, and that, and that, and that. And we've gone to war. Cool. You will move there. You will move there as well. Everybody go to the same spot. And you go there as well. You're actually going by sea. That's kind of impressive. But you can do that, so sure. Alright. These Marines have no navy. That is sad. So we will send these Marines. Bring up my armies. The 101st is going. The 1st Army Corps should go. The 3rd ID should go. And we'll send the 10th Mountain Division. I don't know what kind of condition Myanmar is, but you know what? Send the 82nd as well. And the 1st Armored. We'll hold the Canadians here for when we really want to start committing some war crimes. Oh, this game is complex. Isn't the word? You need to be careful about everything. I almost waged war with just India alone, and forgot to make sure that all my controlled stations rival the aliens. That almost made for a very bad day. But these aliens, assuming that Thailand doesn't shift to them, Laos doesn't shift to them, and Malaysia doesn't shift to them because of these alien dick-sucking assholes handing it over on a silver damn platter. Assuming it doesn't grow too much, India's armies and America's armies should be more than okay to deal with this. Pakistan is asking USNA to add. I don't want to. You have fun with that. You've been declaring war on China like every other month. Continue. Get in there, boys. Keep going. Lag spike. Tensions are mounting between USNA and Turkey. Turkey gets the sanctions. Good. New colony court, roll it base in the crater of Mercury. Manage that place. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. I don't have the metals. Or holy shit, I need 3,500 metals to send one mining complex to get more metals. Shit. At least the reactor farms are cheap. 250 and 395. Okay, Jesus Christ. So I need 2 of these. No. I need mercury. You got shit building. You got shit building. You got nothing. We'll get fusion. We'll get power to these things. Then eventually we'll have enough to send the actual mining facility. You are still growing your colony core. You. Fusion reactor. And a second one. Alright. Next. I still have enough to do this. And please don't... Oh, you do need. I don't know if I have enough. 135, 29. Okay, just enough. And I'm broke again. Yes, civilian photonic computing, good. Now, theoretically, I really should put these on, just so I can get more information science. Although, since I'm trying to stabilize India, this actually would probably do me some good. I'll wait to do the Z-Pinch Fusion 3 until I get the drive for 2. Uh-huh. I could get... Okay, Zurich Burn. Okay, so Great Europa. Do you get Zurich Burn? Yes, you do. So, yes, here's where Europe can absorb Eurasian Union. So I want to make sure that I forward Russia first. And then restoring the Commonwealth wouldn't hurt. Then I can just bring England into the European Union, and everything's hunky-dory. But I don't see any. How do you even put that? Chinese Asian sounding names in here. So if Russia doesn't look like it can absorb the Pan-Asian Combine. You can take Tokyo and Pyongyang, though. You can take all that shit down at the bottom. So I could have the European Union, ultimately, a Pan-Asian Combine, because I really do want China. I will need to have China's control of their population. And then USNA. And then maybe I'll just toy with the idea of the South American Union. No. Asian Combine. I don't call them for. Okay. I don't think any of these are the. What's the capital region of India? New Delhi, right? Yes. So I don't think I can absorb India into China. Maybe. No, I don't see it there. And I don't think I see it in here. No. So I might just have to give India whatever's left and have it be a state unto itself. Yeah, probably. Wait a minute, Malaysia. Malaysia's down here, right? That's Thailand. Vietnam. Indonesia. Malaysia. Kuala Lumpur. Nah, no luck. I was almost hoping that somehow I could get these guys to be able to absorb Malaysia. Thailand can. But these guys don't get a claim on Bangkok either. That kind of sucks. So India's just going to kind of have to stay in by itself. No. Research something, damn it. Let's go with. Yeah, let's start in on some of this shit. Get forward Russia. All right. Keep going. Damn thing stymies everything I do to try and create a giant superstate of human concentration in here. Oh god, there's a scary thought. Where's the caliphate? The caliphate gains claim on a whole shitload. And the greater caliphate gains Kuala Lumpur. So that's one little bit. I don't think New Delhi's in that one either. Jesus. Well, damn. Okay, so Pan-Asian Combine gives China a bunch of crap, and then the Pacific Defense League adds a few things. A very few things. What the hell? Bunch of bullshit. Great Europa, forward Russia to the restored Commonwealth. Greater Malaysia doesn't go anywhere. Don't care about French independence. South American Union. Damn. Huh. Oh no, that would be interesting. Hold up. Colombia gains claims. Oh, I'm just trying to. I'm not really trying to absorb Malaysia or anything. I'm just trying to see how I can unify the greatest areas of the world together so that it's easier to control. I'm trying currently to figure out if there's a way to unify once this closes. North and South America as one big superstate. Now, the way you used to do that is find something, say Mexico, which is at this moment probably more powerful on its own than any single state in South America. If I can make Colombia here, and I do believe Colombia is the one that ends up with control over the United South America. Okay, no, Bolivia gets claim. But if I give Bolivia the rest of the thing, and then I do the tech that gives Colombia claim on them, and Colombia gets made the head of the South American Union, then I can go up here to USNA, release Mexico. Mexico should be the dominant just tech wise because I've been working on it for so long. And if I try and unionize that one, because claims go back and forth both ways. If I claim Colombia using Mexico, Mexico should be the head of it. And then if I use USNA to claim Mexico, then theoretically the USNA should control everything from the top of Canada all the way down to the Horn. Theoretically. How the hell does the alien administration think they have claims on me? That's some bullshit. All right. Yeah. Largely, okay, you said you know nothing. The short and long of it is aliens landed on Earth. Like we've proven beyond a shadow of a doubt, aliens crash landed on Earth, and an alien creature started running off into the wild. World freaks out. Several several groups, factions, have different ideas of what this should mean for humanity. Humanity First is our more extreme cousin. They want to eradicate the aliens and everyone that supports them. We just want to resist them. The Initiative thinks they can exploit the alien arrival for money and profit. The Servants just want to suck the alien dick. They want to build an alien nation and declare its dominion over Earth at the UN in New York. They cannot be allowed to take over the United States of North America. The Protectorate wants to basically appease the aliens. The Academy thinks is very Star Trekky. They think they can convince the aliens that we are their equals. And then Exodus just wants to jet out of here. They're like, nope, sorry, and they just want to yeet themselves into another solar system. They're like, nope, we just need to get out of here. Get the hell out of Dodge. Your factions control the nations of the world. You have to work to get the control, and boy, it can be a pain in the ass to do so. I'm at a stage of the game where these ass wipes have the ability to just start building things. I need to find one. I know they're all over the damn place. But there are structures that they can build that allow the aliens to establish an administration and start to take over control of some of the countries. These aliens have a sneaky way of doing things. They emit pheromones, not pheromones, single-celled, they call them pherocytes, that you breathe in, and it makes you more suggestive to things. So they basically insert these pheromones into your nostrils and take over your mind. And that's how they do things. That's why right now there's 100% peace. It's a totalitarian regime with a near 10 cohesion, like almost maximum cohesion, because the aliens just kind of emit their pheromones and everybody just does what they say. And we ain't having that. So, aliens bad. Aliens assholes. And we did learn some things. The aliens aren't exactly just evil for the sake of being evil. They've put up with some stuff in their past. And they found that the safest thing for them is to eliminate threats before they're threats. So that's what they're doing here. They see humanity as a potential threat. They're right, but yeah, that doesn't mean we have to be nice about it. All right. You need to investigate some people. I need you to find somebody. Anybody. Because I think I am short. Yes. I have 2 spots where I can have a person from another faction turned and reporting to me. I can find my own spies. I need one in the Servants, so I can tell when they're building these stupid devices to try and hand over control to the aliens. Now I have my end goal. Now, okay, we'll zoom out a little bit because we need to see this. We have the whole of the. Now you saw how far out we had to scroll, and we're talking about the orbits of Neptune, Uranus, Saturn, Jupiter in here. Yeah, way out there. Well, down here at this little rock, way out here in the Kuiper Belt, way the fuck out here, we have the object called Makemake. If we scroll in there for a second, sites, yes, should be Pike's Last Stand. There we go. There is a device here, an unknown facility. It's the only thing we don't know what it is. That's a core. That's a manufacturing complex. That's a battle station. And then they're mining, of course. Then there's going to be a power thing in here somewhere. There, alien citadel, sure, all kinds of crap. Fusion reactor farms, right? Power, defense, alien space work so they can build ships here. But this device right here, they found a way to stabilize a wormhole. That's how they showed up. Our goal, our faction's goal, is to make it to this base, bombard it or invade it with space marines and shit, invade this facility, send a strike package through that wormhole to whatever galaxy way out there that these things came from, and blow the wormhole from both sides, shutting it down. Cut off from because right now there's a steady stream of reinforcements coming from Makemake. If we cut off that stream of reinforcements, we were sexually isolating the aliens that are already here. We're not trapped in here with them, they're trapped in here with us. The problem is I can't even get out to Jupiter's orbit at the moment because I do not have the firepower to repel them from my own damned orbit. As evidenced with these stupid surveillance ships hovering around my shit. These are all surveillance destroyers. That's all their job is any ocean meteor class is an observation ship. Ah, this is an actual battleship. These guys tried to do some shit to us. They ran out of Delta V. This is how you get around. They cannot move anywhere with 0 Delta V. They're trapped. So, remember we need to get these guys out here. We need to get out here. We need to send something through. Cool. There are other stipulations. So we have an organization we have to attach to a person, send it to the alien wormhole, and blow it. Condition 1. The aliens can control no more than 0% of Earth's regions. Currently, they have 2. This is a fail point. The combined fleet power of the aliens and pro-alien factions, which, again, remember, that is actually not just the servants, but also the protectorate, must be no greater than 25% of the total fleet power amongst all factions in the solar system. They are 98%. We are a long way off. And just to give you a kind of a feel for what we're dealing with on that end, these are the ship classes. Now I'm going to be building some more. Now this is a battle cruiser. Pretty solid size ship. It's 11,000 wet tons. Has a combat power of 59. A single alien destroyer, surveillance destroyer, they're not even meant for combat, surveillance destroyer, has a combat power of 261. We're a bit off. Now we are entering the late game of tech. I am able to get my phased array lasers and all that, which is great. I got plasma cannons, point defense phaser turrets. I have armor, which I can use complete exotics or a hybrid of human and exotic materials. Exotics are the stuff that the alien shit is made of. It makes everything better. The only way to get it is to destroy alien ships or to destroy alien facilities on the Earth as we can. Of course, you can imagine anytime that I do so, I upset the aliens. Right now, all this red means I'm at total war. There is no coming back from this. These guys will try and kill me. Period. My only hope at this point is to get vessels to a point, to a combat skill or level, where a single one will at least give them pause while I get more built up around it. Get fleets of a few thousand maybe set up together so that I can start taking out some of these fleets. The aliens have 67,000 total combat power. across 354 vessels. They have this doom stack of 22,000 with 117, and follow-on doom stacks of 11k and 9.5k each. These things come for me, I'm all but fucked. Now these bastards are hanging out at in Vesta. Vesta is, oh god, if I can find it. There it is. Vesta's over here. Vesta is in the asteroid belt. And it currently has the vast majority of alien power around it. This is their staging point to invade the inner solar system, including Earth. Ironically, it is really hard for them to push all the way into Mercury, where I not only have every one of the sites on the ground that I have to mine for metal, precious metals, and everything else, but I actually have an orbital that they haven't come and tried to destroy yet. And I've got 1, 2, 3 spaceworks, so I can crank out a lot of ships on this thing. I'd still rather crank them out around Earth, but at the moment my only option is to go over to my lunar base and build my ships there. What I really need to do is eliminate these assholes from having these stations all around Earth, take it over, have a fleet that can repel the things that are coming for me. There is a tactic I've seen people do. This was before the more recent updates, where they would see these aliens coming in, send a fleet to intercept them, and then run away from the fight, burning down the Delta V to damn near zero, forcing the aliens to get to Earth's orbit wherever they were going, and almost immediately go and return to wherever they came from. So if the ships don't stick around to actually destroy anything, then I mean it's a delay tactic, but it's a workable delay tactic. At least until I can start building up more ships and get a fleet that will actually work. Now, the thing about the controller Mercury is it's actually rather hard for them to get in that far into the gravity well of the sun. It takes a lot of delta V for them to get there. Because remember, they're generally coming from either Vesta way the hell over here, which is, and I know it has to be out there. Yes. 2.36 astronomical units away from the sun. Now, for reference, the Earth is that reference point. An astronomical unit is the distance between the sun and the Earth. So Vesta is 2 and some change times, at least a little more than twice as far from the sun as the Earth is. And Mercury is at a fraction of that distance. And it takes a lot of delta V to get in here. That is my only saving grace at this point. I'm also fairly convinced I had a station around Venus. I was sure I did. Maybe I was wrong. I guess I'm wrong. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea to start one. Maybe I could start making my antimatter in there. And the aliens will finally leave it the fuck alone. Lord knows when I come into Earth's medium Earth orbit where there's some naturally occurring antimatter and try and farm it, they always come in and blow it up. Assholes. Now then. What was I doing with you? Ah, yes. I want you to set a national policy in the EU. See if we can absorb Greece into the European Union. Ah, crap, there's an ad. All right, is that ad done? Finally. But yeah, that's pretty much the game in a nutshell. You're repelling you're doing whatever your faction wants to do with the aliens. Whether it's the servants who want to take control of this region right here and hand over the entirety of the United States to the alien administration, and then they win. Or the Protectorate, which I believe they want to build space stations all around Earth with weapons platforms designed to keep human ships from ever achieving orbit. Basically, if they can't destroy us, the aliens would prefer that we just stay on our rock forever. Never explore space. Like I said, Project Exodus wants to leave. The Academy wants to. The Academy, Humanity First, and us have the same end goal. At least as far as location goes, and it's that satellite or that rock, Make, wherever the hell it is. There. All three have to get there. Humanity First will send a virus bomb through. We'll just send a nuke, and the Academy will sit there and basically set up a table and say, all right, let's talk. And effectively try and create the Space Trek United Federation of Planets. I couldn't tell you for sure what the initiative wants to do. I just know they want to profit off of everything, because I've never really played or watched anybody play the whole way through initiative. All right, you guys are doing good. So war can be funny in this game. 82nd Airborne is there. Cool, paratroopers dropped in. That sounds about right. 10th Mountain is backing them up. 1st Marines are there. Servants. Investigate him some more. 1st Armored is in there. So I got Marines, I got Airborne, I got regular foot soldiers, mountain specialists, and I got armor. And then we got the 3rd Infantry Division, more airborne troops, and the 1st Army Corps. Cool stuff. Now this is really interesting, and this is what I love about this game. The Marine Company Barracks, the Hadrian Base. Okay. These are the Indian troops. You see their attack value down here, robotics age type of deal. Technically speaking, these guys are even higher tech at this very moment than America is when they start. America starts, oh god, I don't know if there's any place that has an army that is that low tech. They're robotics. They're robotics. There we go. This is basically where America starts. And America is one of the more advanced ones at starting. They're like 4.5 or something. Information age. Basic modern age tanks. And then they level up to tier 5 from 4 to 5. And you get these deals, which kind of remind me of the stuff from Halo. Still very tanky, but those look like quad tracks. That's a tier 7. Damn, these guys advanced too fast. They went too far. Year 4.4. 4.4. Oh, I need to find something that that isn't as advanced as me. I'm trying to look at these little icons to tell whether or not what's going on as far as that, because these icons will change as you advance in tech. Oh, see, this is Soviet era shit. This is like Cold War level shit, and these guys in Kenya still have atomic age. Um, Tier 6 is what they call invasion age. Damn, I don't think anybody is invasion age. They're either really, really low or they're up at my level. But nonetheless, invasion age tech. Well, no, that is never mind. I forgot what the icons meant. These ones are. This is invasion age. You look at that and see some sort of like, of course, of a railgun. You got flying, VTOL, either a drone or that's like a version of the Osprey that actually works. The way it's supposed to. And then there's where the Americans are, the Japanese are, and I think no, the European Union is still at in 6.8, and the Eurasian Union is at 6.3. So America and Japan and China, no, these guys are still only 6. So America and Japan are the only ones that have fusion age, hover tanks, twin-linked rail, coil guns. Like, there's not even helicopters anymore. These things are freaking awesome. And what's really wild is you come up here and you read down through this and see that the maximum Miltech allowed for this nation is 9. So that means there's a level above where we're at right now, and then another level beyond that. So I'm interested to see what fusion age is it evolves into, and for America that will be rather quick, because naturally it's America. We are pouring maximum available funding into military advancement. So we're making 0.01 in a month, which means it'll take another 40 months ish and some change. 7.56, so just shy of 50 months. So a few years to get to tech level 8. Now I can dial everything back and that'll push it even further, but what's really fun is if I wanted to go in here and actually just artificially boop, which I can. I can do a lot of that, actually. I can do a lot of that. So that's not the 50 points that I'm talking about there. That's 50 is according to this. And every 3, it goes up. So yeah, I think that's about good. I could probably double that, no issue. But I think I'll leave this at 60, which divide by 3, that's another 20 20 level ups for the military, which should get me about halfway to my goal ish. Go. Increase 0.08. Yeah. So Miltech increases 0.00373 for every 3 investment points in Miltech. So what I just did was advance my Miltech by another degree or so. I don't know what 9 could possibly be, but I'm here for it. Um, okay, good. Brazil needs to be, and you are dialing them down. Very good. Offer support for Brazil. Good. Regime change in Myanmar. Cool. Give me a second to see how to go over here to Brazil. Okay, we are the leader, the public opinion leader in Brazil now. Good. Now this will be interesting. That would be very interesting. I gotta see if I can do that, but that I mean, yeah, your all caps raging question of what in the hell could that possibly be? I share your curiosity emphatically. I definitely want to know what tier 9 could possibly be. Hell, I want to know what tier 8 is. Ah, space defense lasers. So, Lyon. So, congratulations to the south of France. You now have a laser protecting you. Now, this is, and it has to be said, the most obnoxious and annoying part. And I'm sure that, because I tend to get a lot of people that are night owls in Europe watching this stream, and they will back me up on this nonsense that this whole region encompasses way more than just Paris. This is way more than just Nantes. This is far more than Lyon. There are so many more, but that is how they divvy it up. Like, I'm in America, and I can tell you right now that this area right here is about 3 whole states unto itself, and yet this is considered New York City. No, sir, we have the state of Pennsylvania right there and New Jersey right there. Just like Washington. No, sir. Washington is just this tiny little city-state in the middle of the state of Maryland. You got West Virginia, you got Tennessee, you got Kentucky, you got North Carolina, and this is not Atlanta. That's Georgia, Florida, and South Carolina. You got to be kidding me. But that's how they divvy this stuff up. And the funny thing is, even with the addition of Oklahoma to its north, this is not that Texas is still not the biggest state in the United States. That belongs to the thing that is both Idaho, Montana, and Utah. Or is that Colorado? I get a little fuzzy once I get on this side of the Mississippi River. Getting called out. Hey, you know what? It's okay because, everybody can literally look as I go like this and say, I can see my house from here. It's like, I see where you live, sir. I don't know who you are or what country or state or whatever you live in, but if I spin this earth around enough times, I will see where you live. And that's just a raw fact. Nonetheless, and you cannot blame me for this, that this is so much more than Munich. This right here is supposed to be Switzerland. I'm not even sure if they got the borders right on that. I know that there is a jagged line between Switzerland and Italy. And come on. This and this are considered the same thing. You cannot tell me for one instant that this area down here has anything to do with Rome. In fact, all of Greece is just referred to as the basically the state or province of Athens. For fuck's sake, you gotta be kidding me. Everybody's getting doxxed real time. Hey, I'm an American. Guess what? I can see my house from here. Is that doxing myself? I mean, come on. It's what I love about the how semi-realistic but also very annoying it is cuz I mean, yeah, come on. There's at least 4 different states in this region. And, Mexico is not just 3 provinces. And I guarantee you Cuba down here is more than just Havana. It's the biggest thing that annoys me too. Whenever it comes time to figure out what text I need to figure out in order to figure out who has claim on what, because instead of just saying has claim on Switzerland, you need the province name of Zurich Bern. Damn it! Like now I gotta search for Zurich Bern, which is a name I'm not generally familiar with. Whenever I go in these texts and try and figure out who has claim on what. Which, if I remember correctly, yes, Zurich Bern, right there. But if it said Switzerland, that would make it so much easier on me. But, yeah, maps are hard. And I'm gonna do some self-depreciation here. I think it's proven that there's about 60% of the people in this region, just this region of the USNA, the good old US of A. There's only about 60%. There's about 60% of these people right here that could not tell you where Munich is. They couldn't tell you where Greece is. They couldn't point to Greece on a map. Hell, before I got deployed with the military, I couldn't have told you where the hell Afghanistan was. Hell, for some reason, I thought Afghanistan was somewhere over here. Because when everybody said the Middle East, they only ever showed this big area of the Saudi Arabia. And yet the Middle East stretches up and over India. But there it is. Oh, the headache? Maybe if you don't have a head for it. Honestly, I'm loving the depth. Like, it really does make me... It'll make me think. And it forces you to plan. It's like right now I got the Eurasian Union, this whole mess, and the European Union. What's really fun is I'm working on a tech right now to increase what Russia can take over. So I'll be feeding Russia a bunch of stuff for a very specific reason. Because if I'm going to follow this up with a tech that's called Greater Europe, which gives Europe a claim on the capital region of Moscow in the Eurasian Union, which means the Eurasian Union will join in under the banner of the European Union, making one huge superstate that it will then be easier for me to control and maintain, because I only have one country to do this little defense on, to send people to improve my public opinion with, and that's not even where these guys stop. The United Kingdom can be drawn into the European Union, and there's a tech that comes in after... No, that's not what I wanted to click. There's a tech that comes in after Forward Russia called the Commonwealth, which gives the United Kingdom claim on... Oh boy, I need to actually look into that one. Tech tree... Forward Russia. Okay. Restored Commonwealth, which gives the United Kingdom claim on Canada in its entirety. Hong Kong, Johannesburg, Pretoria, Auckland, so Auckland and Sydney, so Australia, and some other smaller areas. But you could basically give England, close, damn you. I said close. You could give England, just this tiny little thing, its old empire back. So all of Canada, few provinces in here, islands and whatnot, and Australia, and a few other things. Once it owns all that, and I make European Union absorb the United Kingdom, all of it becomes European Union. Now, it gets even more fun than that, because there is a tech that gives Australia, Sydney specifically, claim on several of the areas around this sea. We go back in. And that is Southeast Asian? No, that's Thailand. Pan-Asian Combine? No. Oh, holy shit. I don't even need China. Well, I'm going to take it anyway. But I can give China, or Japan, Korea, and a couple other smaller areas in there. Cool. Where is it? I know it is. I know it's in here somewhere. Greater Australasia. No. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe it's back here. But there was a something in here that gave Australia the ability to absorb a bunch of shit in its region. What the hell? Greater Dominion, but those are all American USNA territories. Okay. I'm not sure about this, but sure. Nope, 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 nope. Damn. I was sure there was a... Yeah, this gives Indonesia a claim on Sydney. But that would be wild. I'd effectively... I mean, if that works the way I would hope it would, by taking Sydney and causing it to gather in all the other things of that territory, including all of Greater Indonesia, then what I would effectively be doing is going basically all the way around the world to connect Russia to Indonesia. Or, no, it's in here. Somewhere around here. There we go. Freaking wild. Yeah, sun would never set on the European Union. Definitely. See, that's the hard part is, like, even if you know the countries, insane, that the territories inside of them, you need to know those to figure out who has claim on what. And yes, Sambani, the game does start with and I don't know if they meant this to happen the way they did, or if they just if it was just random that they decided to say go for it. The game does start with Russia at war with Ukraine, but that doesn't really matter because at the moment, uh, there's Kiev. Kiev is part of the Eurasian Union. We're not gonna question this. We move on. Eventually, the European Union will have everything from Portugal to Vladivostok. And if I remember correctly, I got one job left. Okay, good. Those guys are in there, and Myanmar takes control. The alien administration will retain a claim on the region. Assholes. It's bullshit. I don't like that. Now there are, I'm pretty sure these are areas that have claim on these. These are the countries that have claims on this province. I'm pretty sure. Because, let's see. There's Kolkata, and and they have a claim on them by Bangladesh, which is right here. Now that kind of makes sense. That would be kind of wild though if it was the other way around and Kolkata actually had a claim on Bangladesh, but I don't think that's the way it's going. But we are victorious. The alien administration has no more spots here on planet Earth. We carry on about our day. India captures the alien capital on Earth. Very good. Now, all of you, go home. Because I am burning through more, I think, I'm not getting as much influence or something to that effect. Probably money as well, because my armies are not in their home region. If they're in their home region, they consume less resources. So, everybody go home. You. Federate. No. Oh, wait. I think I goofed up. I think I goofed. Yeah, I got to get these guys out of this federation before I can put them in the European Union. Shit. Okay, well, I mean, we'll federate with Brazil. Why not? So I goofed. I needed her to do the thing in Greece, not in Paris. But nonetheless, stronger ties. Oh, here we go. Here's some good shit. A good radiator that uses very little exotics. Oh, baboon. You're not wrong, baboon. It does. Now, what would be make it even more funny is if I could find some way. Oh, here we go. See, give the Republic of the South Cross. Australia gains claim on some of these areas. Now, I don't know what these are. I don't know where they are at all. But it would be amazing if I could unionize that area in the South Pacific, in the Indian Ocean, merge it to either India or China, and then ultimately it's all one congruent country because I'm going to give Eurasian Union into the European Union. So literally, it would stretch from that country would stretch from the Hebrides up here, or I know I butchered that name. So Glasgow, from Scotland all the way down here to Melbourne. Actually, probably even New Zealand. 'Cause I bet you South Cross gives New Zealand to Australia. Now, you're still working on that drive. You're working on Forward Russia. This one should be for my ships. Hide the obsolete. I need those out of my way. I need not exotic heat sinks. Da, 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 da. Ooh, civilian complex could be good. Marine battalion barracks might be interesting. Total cost of our HABs reduced. That would be amazing. But I'm already working on social sciences, so I'm trying to do something else. These things already have such a malice on trying to enthrall anything in my territory that I'm not sure I need to focus down a bunch of these. Work. Ah, a social science institute. I still have a life science institute up here too. I definitely need to get on these damn things. These institutes, tier 3 tech buildings. Now, I don't think Plasma Mark 1 uses 2 hard points, uses 4. You got little to no idea of the game, but are we winning? Is that the meme? The guy kicks in the door. Are you winning, son? Yes and no. We have no fleets in the air, but we control the vast majority of Earth's surface, and we have such tech advantage in our military that even if they drop, now I had to throw a lot of nukes, but even if they drop troops onto the ground, alien super weapon troops, I can pretty much kick them out. I just got to make sure that there's no alien administration territory for them to land on. Force them to try and land on somewhere else, maybe somewhere that I own or that I can access and ally to. I mean, the tech is there. There's always the chance that somebody else gets to whatever their thing is first, but there are some goals, as I said, like Project Exodus just wants to leave. They just want to go. Like if they get to whatever their victory condition is, and they're the only ones at this point they're the only ones we know at this point is us and the servants. So if they make their victory conditions, they can win, but the game still goes on. I don't know what the initiative's victory conditions is, but as long as it doesn't interfere with ours, they can win, and we can still win at the same time as well. Now, you. New project, Life Science Institute. Give me the science building. So I'm trying to stay away from energy research for the time being. And information tech, oh my god, do I have that tech building? I must. All right. You know what? Something in Mercury. You doing anything? How much power are you going to have excess? 120. Where's the social science? I know there's a social science building somewhere. Right? Energy research, life science, materials, Miltech, space science, xenoscience. Where the fuck? Wait, no way. There's no. There's no way I missed that. Where in the hell is the Science Center for Information Science? That doesn't make any damn sense. Okay, I know they're going to blow it out of the sky. But cheap, just for the sake of social science lab. Yeah, I knew it. Wait a minute. Only allowed in Earth. Okay, never mind. That's where it was. That. Thank you, insane, because I was completely losing my shit over that. I can't build social science anywhere that doesn't have 50,000 population or greater. You are correct, sir. But as far as this goes, sure. Let's try and. Oh, why not? 30 volatile, 30 metal. We'll try and build something in low Earth orbit. See if they'll let us do it. I'm willing to bet they're probably going to try and destroy us, but we can give it a shot. Ah, there it is. Yeah, just let that grow first. All right. You have returned to wherever you're going. Good. India is going to get their armies back in place before anybody else does. Cool. All of India's troops are back where they belong. And they're all healed up. It's that quick. Oh, Sambani. We are playing as a resistance. So we're trying not to be complete dickbags. However, it must be said we are failing at that quite spectacularly. Um, we have 240 atrocities. That's simply from me launching nukes to get the aliens off our ass. Like, we have more atrocities to ourselves than all the rest of the factions combined. Yeah, because I went a little ham on the trigger finger with that with the big button. Yeah, with that one. Eurasian nuclear weapons. Nope. Stand down. Calm down. Calm your tits. Now, this is fun. China is being repelled, or at least it looks like it's being repelled, but even though they have 4 armies in here versus Pakistan's native home territory 2. Never underestimate the power of home territory. Yeah, all you really got to do apparently is have the alien administration own all of the Saudi Arabian peninsula and all of Brazil and a couple of African countries and land their combat troops from that they've shipped in from Makemake, one landing spot in Brazil, and 4 ships landing their troops over here in the Saudi Arabian Omar region or Yemen region. I couldn't even with all the firepower of America, and I'm probably down to about half of what I was. I got my shit wrecked. Even piling them in all on top of each other. I had no choice. Because these areas, the areas they retreated to, have space defenses. So I wasn't able to orbital bombard them. I had no choice but to nuke the areas. That was the only way I was going to get them out. So I'm much like that robot in Rogue One. I'm here to save you. Please do not struggle. Oh boy. All right. Kijinwa, you do the thing. In Greece, please.
On my way to the capital. Ready to go.
Valentine. I know what your name actually is. I don't care. You are going to go and do other things. I need somebody to go up there and do that. Okay. You're going to public campaign in America.
I will try to sway the public.
Elora, can you? You can. Good. Defend America.
Make things safe for our people.
Cannot let anybody else have that.
Protecting our interests.
That was our start. Yeah, please do not resist. You are being rescued. Exact. Thank you. Thank you. I figured I'd have attracted the people who are nerds much like myself and know exactly what that movie was. Oh. But yeah, this was my start. A hard, probably, arguably one of the, I guess, cheesiest, but one of the easier starts is getting America first. Of course, you got to get Mexico and Canada to even have a chance at getting America. But yeah, America start because it's an economic powerhouse, and then you just grow from there. So yeah, I had armies in just about every province up here, most of the Canadian provinces, every American province except I think No, I had one in Denver, except probably St. Louis. And these ones didn't have an army. But other than that, I must have had like double the amount of troops that I currently have. I don't know what the 4th Canadian troop is doing in Chicago, but sure. Like, you do you, dude. All right. Do your things. Do your things. As an inspector. Repeat and continue. I want to know what his loyalty is.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
Brazil is gaining. Good.
Things are stabilizing.
Ugh, no, they're not. You're lowered it by 1. It went up by 1. North America, because I'm always fighting to keep North America. Everybody wants North America. Alien fleet to low Earth orbit. Are they going for my... Yep, they're going for my station. And kaboom. See, they won't let me grow anything. So I'll have to make a fleet on the surface of Luna and move it
Policy direction complete.
to Earth. Leave the Turkestan Federation. Confirm. Huzzah. Now I can have them join the European Union. And and with the wow, they are smart as hell. Good democracy, smart as hell. The cohesion is crazy high, but then so is this. There won't be so much stirring up whenever they join in. Hell, they even have a lower inequality than European Union does. Okay. You. Do the thing. Here.
Heading to the capital. Where do you need me?
So if I get my GDP and my inequality down, it'll actually help me control the unrest a lot easier. Ugh. So its rest value right now is 7.6. Which is a bitch, but that is what it is. I'm trying to get the cohesion increased. Desperately trying to get the cohesion increased. Because the biggest thing I have right there, if you read down there, base value is supposed to be 20. These guys are supposed to be crazy united. Negative 12 from inequality. I am working it as hard as I can. Negative 4.5 for population. There's nothing I'm going to be able to do about that. Negative 3.4 from very low per capita GDP. If I can turn that cohesion into at least a positive, inequality and GDP are probably the easiest ways to do that. And I love how this thing gets a penalty from government type, when, in all honesty, the government type would go up if they weren't so fragmented. But with the 0 cohesion, government is going to be stuck at 5. Yeah, right, that's it right there. Any effect that would drop cohesion below 0 will apply any difference to lowering democracy to a value of 5, and then to increasing unrest. So my cohesion is really screwing me right now. I got what now? Oh, Elora. You. What word are you doing? Oh, good God. Settle them down there in India.
We'll turn down the heat.
Go. Yes. Aliens are denying building in space, especially around Earth orbit. My mines are fine. It is a pain to build a fleet elsewhere and retake Earth. However, when you look in at most of the reason why they leave my bases alone, because they could either try and bombard them, in which case my battle stations will start firing and try and blow them out of the sky, and I've lost a fleet trying to bombard an Earth location that was protected by lasers. So these things are god tier on the ground. They're kind of weak sauce in space. But that's why they're leaving most of my Martian areas alone. But I have Luna. So if I can make a fleet at Luna on the ground and then launch them all and send them in, then we're good. Mine the Earth orbit? There's nothing to mine on an Earth orbit except maybe this right here And that's antimatter. That's some naturally occurring antimatter in medium Earth orbit. The only thing I can mine in any of these orbits is science. Oh boy, scandal. Prominent figures in the European Union caught in massive public relations scandal. All right, who couldn't keep their dick out of the secretary? Scandal's already making headlines across the nation, blah, 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 blah. So we either ride it out and then public opinion of the European Union turn away, have them resign gracefully to blunt it, causes minor turn away from the resistance, or stall, cover up, obfuscate until it blows over, and I have a 60-40 shot of either the democracy score changes by negative 0.5 or causes double public opinion to turn away from me in the European Union. So I'm going to go do the small bit, a little bit away from me in the EU. It sucks, but meh. Oh, this is better than I could have hoped. There's actual loyalty is 0. Good. Repeat that. I will have I'll have somebody get with that person shortly.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
Brazil is coming to my side. Cool.
Things are cooling off.
Actually, it's stalled. It's exactly where it was when the last time.
People will come to our side.
North America is, well, that's
Violence is abating.
okay. Now we're making progress in India. So I know people are trying to take the U.S. away from me. Having somebody here to almost permanently do public opinion boost is only going to hold them off, basically. I'd have one person permanently doing defense over here in the North America. Sucks.
Mission complete.
Oh yeah, that I know politicians are way worse. I'm lewd, crude, and rude, but I'm also trying my damnedest to not get myself kicked off of Twitch for saying something too much. So just, being caught with a secretary under your desk is fairly mild compared to the stuff that will get me canceled. So Greece is now in a federation with the European Union. Very good. Now, the Czech Republic should have been in. I don't know why it wasn't able. Oh, yeah, because these jackasses took it before I could. New colony core at Tolkien Crater, Mercury. Do I have enough? I do not. I need like 3,500 metals to get a single mine on Mercury. Yeah, Twitch used to be pretty lax, but then, people started having political opinions, and it all goes to shit. Oh, listen to this shit. We have accumulated sufficient boost to launch a station command to low Earth orbit. Yeah, and get it blown out of the sky immediately. You stupid bitch. They won't let me have it. I've got to get a fleet. An actual fleet together. And I think that starts at Zeta Deuteran. Because this is what really weirds me out, is the fact that the thrust, the combat thrust in the Delta V, factors so heavily when it comes to combat capability on our ship. Like, some of our ships, like a handful of our ships, can take on numerically superior enemies. Oh, mines? Are they good? Yes. When I'm talking about mines, there's stations. All right, so we'll look at this, for instance. Like, these guys don't really have any research going on, but this nanofactory makes money. They have a marine platoon barracks. They don't really have any science on this one. It's kind of stupid. These guys, again, they have some stuff. They're They have these quarters to try and make it an atrocity for me to destroy it. So I'll have to capture this satellite. These guys, Marine Barracks, Xenology Lab. Okay, yes, these guys are doing some solid stuff. Xenology Lab gives a tech bonus. So all you can mine in space is some ops with Marine platoon bonuses, money with construction modules, because when, well, okay, I guess you have to have nanofactories. Construction modules don't do it. Nanofactories, if they're not building anything on the station, will fabricate money. You can fabricate a lot of money in space with certain structures. But the big thing you do is either space works to build ships, manufacturing, because when I'm not building something on this station, they generate money, and science. Especially at Mercury, these solar farms are incredibly efficient. Like 834 power. At Earth, that's like at Earth they only generate like 240. So stations are for spacecraft and science primarily. On the ground, well, let's see. If you look up here, all right, 0.72, 10.7, 46.3, 0.3. These are the materials: water, volatiles, metals, noble metals, and fissiles, radioactive material, that I can mine out of this dirt. Now, this monthly income would be the multipliers I have, and there are many, would turn this thing into providing me 3.5 water per month, 45 volatiles, 228 metals per month, and 1.3 noble metals. Now that's significant, that especially the metals at 228, because I currently have a monthly income of 732. That right there will get me close to 1,000 metals a month, and that's just one base. This one right here, base level 14.6, 44 with regular metals. Once I got this thing built, 219 regular metals and 62 noble metals. Like, once I get all of these equipped with mining stations, they will provide me with all the metal I need to build as many ships as I want. My limiting factor at that point will probably be water, because most of the good engines run on hydrogen. Let's see, where? Close enough. On Mars, however, there is a shitload of sites that have lots and lots of water, and I own the more powerful amongst those. So I'm making quite a bit of water. So I'm not necessarily worried about water. I have 46,000 in stock. I'm making 2,000 a month. So this is how valuable mines are, because especially in the early to mid game, water is going to be your biggest problem, because every ship needs water for propulsion or volatiles. And Mars has crazy production of both volatiles and water. Now, I would like to get out here to Ceres, get my... Oh god, what is the name of that show? I know Ceres features real heavily in it. The Expanse or something like that, because they got some crazy water over here and volatiles. And I'd love to take this away from the Protectorate, but, you know, shenanigans. Now back to Earth. You.
Ready for my mission?
You need a job. You need to turn a counselor. This one.
We'll bring them to our side.
Do it. Now, I want to see something. Relations. Greece. I can do I can do the next step with Greece and actually incorporate them in July. Solid. 4 or 5 more turns. I forgot how many months. I can math, I swear. Eventually. Yes, you are correct, Baboon. The
We
oh
now
wait.
have a spy in their ranks.
Okay, have a spy. And Baboon, I just realized I was on commercial, but I will get back to your uh oh boy. Close. Yep, see alien facilities. Those are the devices that they make to hand over control of the territory to the aliens. I'm pretty sure. But you no. You 5%. You know what? 0%. Because here's the fun part about these guys. I have a slider here that I can make them fail missions when success chance is less than some such and such odd percent. So I basically give them a percentage chance to fail missions just arbitrarily. I don't want her to fail the missions because I want a reliable spy in their midst so I can keep an eye on shit. Cool. Plus that one, she's not doesn't have 25 figures on any of her numbers, so yeah, whatever. But more importantly, now I know where all of their agents are, what all their agents are doing. I have an up to date what they're making in resources. I know what their objectives are since they did this. So aliens must control regions containing at least 65% of Earth's population. That's why they're trying to hand over as many of those territories as possible. That's part of their mission. Now, if I get fleet power that can start to rival these guys and get them under 90, then these guys are also going to have to try and build a fleet to take me out. So that's fun. But, Baboon, to your point, yes, this is why I'm pushing as hard as I can to get something. So the Z-Pinch drives and the Z-Pinch engines are going to make for some relatively cheap drives as for with decent thrust and amazing delta V. So while the Zeta Deuteran drives cruise speed will be ridiculously low, their combat speed will be okay at 5.4 million newtons, and the exhaust velocity will allow me to go wherever I want to go. And of course, the more, because since that's just one drive on the ship, once I get up to actually loading 6 drives on the craft, it's more than 500,000 newtons, with 32 million newtons of combat thrust. And as I said, enough exhaust velocity to actually play the runaround. And this is just tier 2 of, and let me get into it. This is just tier 2 along the Z-Pinch drive. There we go. So I got the Z-Pinch reactor 2, and I'm giving it the drive Zeta Deuteran. Once this is complete, then I will go to Z-Pinch 3. Because this will also give me Z-Pinch 4 and the ability to use Zeta Hellion. That's 600,000 newtons with just one engine. Then you keep... Z-Pinch Fusion Reactor 3. Then you go into 4. And they've... God damn it. Pain in the ass. Okay, so zeta to pinch 4 gives me zeta borane. Double the amount of delta V while taking a slight hit in thrust. Understandable and acceptable. And then there's the flow stabilized Z-pinch fusion reactor, which is the tier 5 Z-pinch engine that'll eventually give me zeta deuteron torch at 720,000 just with one and 3,000 delta V. Now that is solid. That is a solid damn engine. If it pops for me. Because it's when I get up into here in these ones, and it says over there, completion may unlock the following technologies, zeta deuteron torch, 77%. I have a chance to not get that technology. And that would thoroughly upset me. But like this one has a 100% chance to get the zeta hellion. This one has a 100% chance to get the zeta borane lantern. But the flow stabilize only has a 77% chance to give me the zeta deuteron. And what I ultimately want, though, is the inertial confinement reactors. Because their torches are way higher on delta V. And ultimately have the highest tiered engine in the game at almost 10 million newtons with just one engine and 10,000 delta V. I would be running circles around the aliens with this engine. But that's a million research. The engine to power it is 500,000 research. And it would be, and it's another 200,000 from this Nova Torch, which you have to research to get there. And this protium converter torch only has a 52% chance of unlocking after its prerequisites are found. So I could theoretically be stuck back here with a borane Nova lantern. Because I can get inertial confinement 6, but then there won't be any guarantee with that 77% to get the Nova torch. And even after getting both of these, there's only a 50% chance of getting the protium converter. All right, close all that down. Insane, you are correct. I could do a mad burn, but here's the thing. I had a ship that I was sending on its way to Mars that I'm pretty sure was intercepted en route and shot out of the sky before I had a chance. I was going to Mars specifically because that ship was my little Sun Wukong over here, which has 2 Ranger battalions. So I was taking this over there to go start taking over some of the bases on Mars. It didn't work. They shot me out of the sky before I got to Mars. Yeah, RNG for some of those techs is a pain in the ass. It took me forever to go and maximize fission engines. And, oh god, where is it? So I had the terawatt gas core fission reactor. And the Firestar would not fucking pop. Like it popped just like a few years ago in game. And then I realized I was already on my way through inertial confinement and Z-pinch, and this thing is just massively overrated. 5 million newtons, yeah, cool. Only 50 delta V. That might be what I have on my Sun Wukong. Okay, no, that was a flare drive. Firestar. So yeah, 4 Gs of combat acceleration. Good stuff as far as combat acceleration goes. But only 317 milli-Gs of thrust. With a... actually, I could probably make this now. And probably be a lot better. Hide obsolete. No, hide obsolete. Exotic spike. So, you... 125 tons per gigawatt of waste heat. And 41.7 tons per gigawatt of waste heat. So they actually save a whole lot of space and weight. They take an almost infinitesimal amount of exotics, but it only has 13 tons, whereas this is 39.4. So more weight makes for worse acceleration. See, so it went from 317 to 318. Okay. And its turn rate went up as well. Cool stuff. Battery. An exotic nano battery, which only has a mass... Oh. Well, never mind. This superconducting coil battery is lighter. This would actually probably hurt me more than it would help me. Besides, I'm not taking this thing into combat. This is a carrier only. You. Hull weapons. No sir, not that. Phaser. You. Nose weapons. Railgun. Yeah, that'll work. I'm not trying to go for... I'm not trying to put an exotics using light coil cannon on there. Nor do I want to use an ultraviolet phaser cannon. The railgun will work. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind the Firestar's ability to accelerate if it came with the ability to have a lot of Delta V as well. I'm rocking 75 propellant tanks to get this thing basically to the point where I can go to probably Mercury with it. So at least this is at least what I'm going to need to go into the outer asteroid belt and try and land any of these things near Ceres. And it also has no shields at all, no armor. This is just a carrier. The whole point of this thing is just to ferry the troops. No armor. If I start putting armor on, there goes my Delta V. Sort of. It's actually not that bad. But armor... Let's see. Adamantine armor. Thickness per point, 3.73. Thickness per point over here, 2.5 centimeters. So it's thinner. Exotics obviously are really, really awesome, but I'd rather have my shit. So, you, and you. 0.89. 0.9 exotics for each of these that I would have to make. And of all things, the radiator is not the biggest problem. But it's just a carrier. A simple carrier. It doesn't even deserve to be prettified. That's it. This can get me out there. It can do the job. And I think I might save this design just to keep it. So Sun Wukong, gone. Sun Wukong Block 2. Actually, I think I can cheese this. Hang on. Ship construction. I have, yes, I have Spaceworks at two different places in Mars. I have a space dock and a Spaceworks. This is mostly from stuff that I overtook from other people because I was conquering a lot of it. Yeah, it can be a lot faster with 75, which is why I want more Delta V. I'm okay with small amounts of um, cruise thrust or cruise speed or acceleration. I want more, but and the thing of it is, and I really want to know this: is it combat thrust or a cruise thrust that is used whenever something intercepts me and I'm trying to either chase it down or run away from it? Because if it's combat thrust, that is what I need to. You can't exceed 4. So whatever it is I have to try and run away from aliens, I would need to make sure I have 4 G's of acceleration in combat situation. If it's cruise, I'm screwed. Because I couldn't even get a G of thrust outside of chemical rockets. But so when I'm in the introductory phase of combat, before combat has even started, and I'm trying to either chase down the enemy or run away from them before they catch and we fight, that's combat thrust. That is very, very interesting because that means that this thing right here has at least a chance if it had more Delta V. It's actually a lot faster than my battle cruiser. So this is kind of a zippy little thing comparatively. But here we go. I can actually build this on the San Augustine base on Mars and use this craft. I think I can use it on the ground with its troops to invade other bases and then take over the bases of Mars because that's something I was trying to do. So you build me 1, build me 2. I want 4 platoons of Rangers on the ground taking over those bases. Now, if I have to take this thing into the sky, okay, I can always land it back down on the planet and refuel it. Oh boy! But this is very important because I have Spaceworks everywhere except here. That's a space dock. That's only a tier 2. And this is the strength of the upgraded, shipbuilding, is the fact that it cuts the build time in half. I can make 2 of these in the time it would take to make 1 here. Definitely going to happen. So, 27 days, good. So I'll have a fleet on the ground out there at Mars. Now, this again is the biggest problem I have. $1.2 Gs. That's it. Out of the Zeta Triton. 40 milli-Gs of cruise. So this is slow to actually get anywhere, and it still only has 1 G of thrust once it's in combat. And if I put any armor on the thing, put any mods on the thing, that goes away. And I thank you for... Oh, get that out of the way so I can read it. Thank you, Sambani, for the follow. Enjoy running with the pack. But that's why I'm looking right now for the advancements in the Zeta drives. I want the bigger ones with more thrust, and especially more combat thrust, so that I actually have a chance to... Oh, go away. Back to Earth with you. So I actually have a chance to run away and force these alien ships to burn up their Delta V trying to pursue me and force them to either linger in orbit, dead in space, like, oh god, where is it? Like this one, because they can't go anywhere, or run back home. This fucking thing. 4 ships. Observation. Surveillance craft. 1,000 combat power. Versus my, what? 59 with just this one? Definitely. And again, that combat power goes up with the increase in thrust. In Delta V and ability to fucking move. How that works, your guess is as good as mine. Oh, the Firebrand? Ship classes. What? How much Delta V? I managed to get it 84, and that's just because of how efficient that is. But I wanted to be able to have it under 10 millig over 10 millig's, because with, as it says right there in the second paragraph, ships with less than 10 millig's acceleration may face longer travel times, especially when launching from deep planetary gravity wells. So it would take forever for this thing to get anywhere. So if I managed to get this thing to go at all, it would be solely so that I could put it in orbit around Earth as a deterrent from alien ships. Now again, this is something I designed. This isn't even really strong pew-pew. This is just something I want to sit in the fleet and use that big plasma cannon to wear down the aliens' armor. What I really need to do is design something bigger, because this is like destroyer, cruiser, battle cruiser, or I'm sorry, cruiser, battle cruiser, battleship is technically a large tier. Lancer and Dreadnought are huge, and Titan is, well, a Titan. But like gunship, escort, corvette are small, frigate, monitor, destroyer are medium, cruiser, battleship are large, and that's as far down as I'd really want to go. I would like to have a battleship here with just absolutely loaded with the point defense pew-pew. But that would be silly, because the aliens are using a lot of lasers. So what I end up doing is trying to use things that have long range. 750 kilometers is solid. Railgun batteries. They do a decent amount of damage. What's more important is the fact that these are slugs that need to be shot out of the sky and force the aliens to focus their lasers on the slugs instead of my ships. So these things are ridiculously overpowered in the sense that I can flood the space with a bunch of projectiles that the aliens are forced to destroy before they can even try to start shooting at me. That said, I still think that having some laser pew-pew to deal with their slugs and any rockets they might come up with is a good idea. Now, nose weapons. Now, coil cannons. Show me the obsolete ones. Magnetic weapons. Coil cannon tier 2. Does not need exotics. Good radiator. Strong battery. I need lots of gigajoules of power. And it's a quick charge, too. 10 minutes. It's a little heavy, but that battery is acceptable. What I end up doing with battleships, this type in particular, is it's not supposed to be a frontline fighter. Usually I set these things at the back because I need them to be this. I put a flag bridge on them. It's silly for this one of the smaller ships in the fleet to be the flagship, but if I keep it at the back, this lowers the mission control cost of the fleet by 20%. It only works in one ship, so I only ever have one of these in a fleet at a time. But then I can also come in here and put a salvage bay, put a repair bay, put a laser engine and an extra magazine for more DACA. So laser engines for these guys, even that's not necessary because it's all point defense. I could have a set of rangers so that I have troops that I can land somewhere. They do dodge railgun easy. However, they still shoot their lasers at them. And if their lasers are shooting at my railgun rounds, they're not shooting at my ships. So simply by flooding the space with enough projectiles to force their lasers to not shoot my ships is another layer of shielding and defense. And like I said, I want something to be able to do a salvage bay, which means that I can increase my salvage bonus by 10%. It's just a squadron of drones and technicians. I could make other small transports that have one of these on it. Hey, if you flood the space with deadly projectiles, they are forced to either try and shoot them down or dodge them, then they're playing defense, and that means that you're still in the offense. A good defense is a good offense, or a good offense is a good defense. Because if you're playing defense, you're just dying slowly. If you're constantly on the offense, the enemy is the one that's on their toes. Now this is where it's going to suck. Putting armor on these things. I would love to put some hybrid armor. But even just putting the light basics on means a 4.2 cost of exotics of my stockpile of 175. And remember, I only get these if I shoot down enemy ships or destroy enemy facilities, alien facilities on Earth. But with this milli-Gs and only 314 milli-Gs at combat thrust and only 80 KPS. Now remember, this thing is supposed to have like 392 KPS rating, but with all this weight and stuff that I have to move, well, there you go. And adding propellant tanks kind of gives me more KPS to work with, but lowers my acceleration. And now, look at this. I'll have a forever time trying to get anywhere. The next level of drive should help to alleviate that. And like I said, this thing, even if I get a fleet with these things in it at the enemy, I'm only at 314 milli-Gs of combat acceleration. They're going to run away from me. I won't be able to force a confrontation. I need better drives, and ultimately I would like to have lasers like this, but they take exotics. However, it must be said that with a range of 900 kilometers, and this is the beauty of the lasers, because lasers really suck generally. Let's go to lasers. So your basic like green arc laser cannon, which is the lowest level I have that I ever even bothered with. I didn't even bother with the standard lasers. It has a range of 800, and at 600 kilometers, 200 kilometers closer than the maximum range, enemy armor is 186% effective. So at long range, lasers suck. Even the ultraviolet lasers kind of suck because the armor is more than half effective. All this damage you're doing less than half of that when you shoot. Now, as you get closer, it's more effective, obviously, because laser damage falls off. But with these phasers, well, goddamn, even the small ones are only 45% effective at 600. and 5% at 200. You get bigger lasers, that number goes down. And then you got these tier 4s, which are spinal weapons, basically, with 1,000-kilometer range. And if you manage to get these things within 200 kilometers, the armor is only 1% effective. But that's the point, Sambani. This thing is meant to defend itself. This thing isn't even supposed to be anything other than effectively a transport, which means it's going to stay behind the enemy, the main formation of my ships, and try and avoid combat. This thing's whole point is to be here to be a salvage and repair bay. So, like here, a damage control team as well as a workshop to conduct more extensive repairs away from the shipyard. Significantly increases effectiveness of your damage control teams during combat. Out of the combat, the repair bay allows for bridge, life support battery, and damage control modules to be partially repaired and increase the repair cap on destroyed modules from 5% to 25%. Having one of these in the fleet means that I can get anything that gets destroyed can at least get back up to 25% combat efficiency in case I need to keep them on station. The salvage bay is even better because, as it is, when I destroy enemy ships, I take a certain percentage of stuff. Now this will increase my salvage, the salvage that I get from enemy ships by 10%. If I either fill a ship up with 5 of these things, and I'm seriously considering doing just that, making another one of these and just flooding it with salvage bays. Like it's just going to be my salvage ship. And keeping it in the back with this thing. Like, that's actually not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. You. Will you do anything? Yes, you will. You actually will increase my cruise and combat acceleration. And you do it even better. So, antimatter spiker, giving 30% thrust and fission and fusion drives. Yes, okay. Actually, that means you should be obsolete. But it takes antimatter. Only 3p, though. So it'll actually have enough combat acceleration to maybe get itself out of trouble. But it still only has 88 kps. I can boost this thing, though, now, thanks to that spiker. So that's nice. Probably 5 and 1. Keep the weight down on this thing because it's not supposed to be in combat anyway. If this thing gets into shooting range, it's already in trouble. So, the Friedland, we will save that design. Now, as I was saying, close that. Wait, seriously? I can't put more than one? No! You suck! Alright, so these things are going to be back in the back with the flagship. Yep, fuck it. That'll do. Drive, you. Power plant, you. Battery, doesn't matter. Radiators, sure. Hull weapons. Same deal. And nose weapon. Cobines. And again, this thing's not even really going to have much in the way of armor. Like, I'm just putting that on for the hell of it. I can make 5 of these. 5 sedans, and that'll be a shitload of salvage. And it'll be back in the back with the battleship. Basically, it'll be the battleship's escort. Just, again, flooding the area with bullets to force the enemy to not fire lasers at these ships. Oh, I guess I need to increase some shit. Yeah, that'll do. Saving myself by not putting armor on it. I could put a token amount of armor on. Just a little bit. But, in all honesty, I wouldn't even fuck around with that one. 1 and 1 and 1. There you go. Just a little bit of adamantine armor. Just enough to put... I wouldn't need that. Battery. Oh no, that's the one I want. Where the hell's all the... Oh, really? That thing's going to take 0.26? Oh, construction resources per gigawatt. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, no, that's solid. All right. Yep, and there. And now we have something that's going to be more troops, more DACA, actually targeting DACA, and point defense. But mostly the salvage base. Save design. Now we get into the fun. Things like Lancers. These motherfuckers. Right here. Get the big. Like, this is something that I would probably be more than fine putting this giant freaking ultraviolet on. But in all reality, no. Because a spinal railgun, or even, no, better yet, a spinal siege coiler, which has crap for accuracy, I'm told, but has buku damage, especially if you're going to, like, bombard with it. But you got to figure this is an absolutely massive round. It takes 17.9 gigawatts to fire a round. Like, the battery is going to have to, at minimum, be one of these exotic nanowire ones. Just because of the capacity that it has. And the fact that it can charge as fast as it will be able to. You. And you. See, just putting this on drags it down to 17 millig's. And that's before I even put any armor on this bitch. My standard armor. We're already getting into the 10 range. Hull weapons. So I could give this thing some solid coil guns. Pretty sure if I go down a grade of coil gun, though, I can avoid any more... Well, now, wait a minute. That won't take too much. And that takes 0.04. So, all told, 10 exotics per one of these so far. It's a huge bitch, so probably you go away. So, and this is the thing I want to aim. So, that, targeting, vector thruster so it can actually turn, magazines for extra rounds, advanced laser engine because this thing needs more pew. And then I can actually go in and probably put a heat sink on this bitch. Because that thing is going to generate a fuck ton of heat. However, the spike radiators should be able to combat a lot of that. So I might actually be able to just crank another laser engine on. Maximum frickin' DACA. Or maximum pew-pew on this thing. Because these things already have magazines of 1,800 rounds. and 1,500 rounds apiece. This thing right here is going to just absolutely annihilate anything it comes in contact with. This is what we're shooting for. Something like this. It has 238 combat power. The only problem is it's slow. And it can't go very far. But again, advances in engines will help this. And it can turn 1 degree per second. Without the vector thruster, 0.6 degrees per second. So it can't really turn all that great because it's a huge thing. But this is actually worth saving. At 238 power, yes. And now we go... Oh, god damn you anyhow. So, I've got 2 different battleships. Oh, shit. I didn't change this. I gotta destroy that and change the categorization. Okay. Yeah, we'll call you the Bunker Hill. You're not getting that, you're not getting that, or that, or that. Alright? Stop what you're doing. Stop doing what you're doing. There you go. There, and there. And that and that. Radiator, that one. Battery, that one. Because I need to make sure you have enough energy to pew lots. There. 30 propellant tanks. Keep, well, yeah. 12 milligis, blah. 19, and 237. See, this combat acceleration really is a factor whenever it comes to combat score. Not on these. Like, I'm really hoping that better drives make this better. Because, and right now, you know, that's actually not a terrible idea. Antimatter spiker for better thrust, and definitely better combat thrust. Then I can put some more tanks on. And I don't know how I messed it up, but I only ended up coming with something that... it's better than what I had. I'm not going to knock it. 7.4. 7.4 exotics for each one of these that I can make. And that's with all the weapons taking a little bit of exotics. And the batteries and the spikes. This is why I love these things. These things are so cheap. The heat sinks are ridiculous, though. The exotic heat sink is absolutely ridiculous. You. And you will be a standoff. Your preferred combat engagement range is long. Hell, even this is 600 kilometers targeting range. That one's 750. 1,000 kilometers. Actually, you know what? Your space superiority. You prefer to get to mid. Get those coil batteries on the enemy and go. With increased targeting and ECM. Ultraviolet phaser. That is not going to be in Guardian. That will be in attack mode. This thing will not be focused on defending itself. That thing being in Guardian mode is about all I'm willing to do for that. Yeah, 0.6 degrees per second squared turn rate. This thing turns like a freaking iceberg. But then it's supposed to have lasered down anything that coming at it before it has a chance to take it down. There. 2. Just for a little bit of extra armor. Holy shit. Wait, what happened? How did... Oh, right. 219. 207. Good enough, really. Yeah, good enough here. Um, more armor actually lowers the combat value. Go figure. Well, at least in the middle. There you go. 10 in the front, 5, 1. 15 millig's cruise, 400. Yeah. Bunker Hill, save this design. And it's a space superiority. Go. Save that design. Now, a dreadnought. This thing is supposed to be standoff. This thing is going to. Oh my aching God. This is going to hurt. However, phaser battery, coil cannon, and then this thing will actually be responsible for some of its own. God damn it. Some of its own defensive pew pew. In fact, these I'm very tempted to turn into plasma cannons or siege coilers. But I don't want to burn through that many exotics. And as much as that damage of 326 or 362 appeals to me, that's one shot every 24 seconds, or this thing making 5 shots over the course of a minute and then recharging in 24 seconds. Same range, a lot less battery consumption per shot, and that thing's magazine is for shit. This thing has 360. Now, radiator, battery, max out the power plant we can do, and we'll see what we can put on in utilities. Armor, of course. Now, utilities. See if we can put an antimatter spiker on it. That gets us up a little bit. Good. Laser engines times. No. Magazine. No. Not even a magazine. Yes, magazine. ECM, targeting computer, and 2 laser engines to power this thing. Now, I've toyed with the idea of putting on a bunch of these. They're garbage unless you're at mid-range. But once you close in, they're actually halfway decent. And you could have 4 laser batteries firing off in Guardian mode. And once you close in with the enemy, the armor is only 17% effective for these things. More so if you use the laser engines. So even then, in theory, this is a purely offensive, almost purely offensive, because it's still got 3 weapons in Guardian mode. This one should be in attack mode. This one right here should always go for the enemy. These 2 can shoot down things that are coming for it. And then this is, of course, attack mode. 2 attacking, 2 defending, with laser engines to boost it. It's a hell of a thing. 299 combat power. The Dunkirk. I'm down with this. Save that design. And now I really, really want to make a Titan. This is definitely going to be a space superiority. This thing, I'm not going to have too many of them. Super heavy plasma. Hull weapons. 2 lasers like that. 2 PD. This thing is going to be pure energy. Which means the radiator needs to be this. And amongst the utility modules, I need a heatsink. Spiker, yes. Laser engine, yes. Power plant is this and this. ECM, targeting, vector, and now we can start piling on shit. It's not going to have any slugs, so no need for magazines. 2 lasers. Look at this cruise acceleration. That is junk. All the stuff I want on here, and that's what I'm going to get for my trouble. And I even have the antimatter spiker to boost it. This thing just doesn't have the oomph. I need a more powerful engine to get a Titan on board. And I know there's no armor on this thing. That would make it even worse. Even the base level that I ever put on anything, 10, 5, and 2, reduces the cruise acceleration to 2 millig's. It would go nowhere. Putting on more propellant wouldn't help. I just need a stronger engine. This thing is a nice idea, but it's going to have to wait until I have the engines to get it. So the Dunkirk Dreadnought, the Bunker Hill Lancer, the Sedan and Friedland class battleships, which are basically salvage and command and control vessels, which are going to stand at the back of the thing, and then the Firebrand battle cruiser. I think I'm going to have to make another probably Dreadnought or Lancer class that is focused on coil guns to make sure the slugs are a thing, and probably fill them up with defense, point defense. But that was a fun distraction. Now I have a person. Oh, I'm paused. So let's finish this out. Eurasian Union needs defense.
We've got some intel on our target.
Okay, you can stop doing what you're doing. European Union is defended. How is Korea?
The people will come to our side.
Good.
Violence is abating.
Very good. Stop. You need defense. You are good for until October. Good. India. You are defended until March. And then I just got done defending Brazil, so Masatero, you will have your work cut out for you.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
Very good. Keep going.
Things are stabilizing.
All right. One person doing one at a time per round per month, since all my turns are a month now, is only maintaining the subversion. Now that I have 2 people working on it, I can actually bury that subversion, and once it's down to a nice or the unrest, and now once it's down to a nice manageable level, I can have her do other things. That's wonderful. Now finish this out, and when I finish this turn, I will. Oh boy, peace. Yeah, that happens all the time. Pakistan wages war. They come over, they fight, they make peace. So, finish that out. Okay, large typhoon. Save who we can. Pay it out and get the public opinion boost in Japan. Always take that shit. Always make sure you got money, ops, and all the stuff you need to do that shit. Because the public opinion boost for saving your own people is immeasurable. All right. Turkey doesn't like Greece anymore. Colombia doesn't like Greece anymore. Neither does Slovakia, UAE. All right. I am going to take a short break, and I will be back momentarily. Be right back. Okay, I have returned. Okay, now I can hear myself. All right. Holy shit. All right. 2 people, 2 things. You can't do anything until July. Cool. How about speaking nicely to the people in the Czech Republic?
We'll make our appeal.
You
Orders?
defend, actually, Korea first.
Making things safe for our people.
Laura, Margarita, and Masatera are pretty much the only ones that could do that, I think. Yep. They're the only 3 that can do it. That's a pain in the ass. Alright, you, my dude. You know what? Boost your science. Oh my god. You can do all the things. Ooh, Elder Statesman. Sure. And then we'll give you some more espionage. It would take 150 XP to make her untouchable. Journalist, you need to do something about your, I say, command. Not like you really have much, but stabilizing nations would be nice for you to be able to do better. You, persuasion, and more persuasion. Very good. You, sir, more persuasion. Elora. You are currently a command. Yeah. You have plenty of enough of that. You can make some own money and mitigate some of the cost. Which is a big CIA. Yeah, that's a big drain. Be somewhat independently wealthy. And that'll do for now. You stay. Alright. I think that will do it. 3 people don't. You're. Yeah, as long as these guys are good with me, and I'm even fine with that large chunk of undecided. I'm cool with that. Because when other people come in and try and take away influence, like they'll eat away at equal parts me and those undecideds. I think that's fine. You can stop doing what you're doing, and you can come over here to. Okay, so that section is Sarajevo. What is your... Okay, so Bosnia, Herzegovina. What does it look like? Okay. I don't see it here. Serbia, Kosovo. Can take Serbia, Kosovo. So I'm going to guess that I can take anything down here all the way to Poland, including these sections up here. So everything from Spain over and north. So I'm just going to, except apparently Switzerland for whatever damn reason. So just have you come in here and talk to the people in the Czech Republic.
Making our case.
Heavy load that, then we'll have Masateru come over and start purging these assholes. Go.
Securing our interests.
Panic. United States democracy score changed by negative -0.01. Oh God, where am I? Oh, well, that's actually not that bad. Deploy our forces to quell a disturbance. Manufacturing complex on a Hadrian base. Cool. Ship launched. Sun Wukong Block 2 class corvette. The ship is docked at San Agustin base and is awaiting orders. Good. Wait for your sister ship. Zeta Deuteran Drive. Cool. Open research. As I know what we're doing on this end, automatically going in. Z-Pinch 3. It's a bitch. It just gets harder and harder the more and more we go. But what are we going to do? Give them another 6 science per day and crank that to February 2 years from now. Nearly 2 years. That'll work. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is this so high? Oh, because I don't want this to wait until 2062, 10 damn years to finish. This one I didn't care about. This one I'm fine leaving this one to sit for 8 years. This one I want because I need my antimatter mass production. I'm going to have this thing, which will give me the ability to be one of the things for Super Collider before I even have this thing, which gives me the Atom Smasher. I did not select any of these, by the way. I'm pretty sure I didn't select any of these except antimatter mass production. This one was selected by the Academy, and I'm pretty sure this one was selected by the Protectorate? Whoever it was that got the tech before this one. I want my antimatter. Because antimatter, among other things...
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
Where is it? No. That's not it. There we go. I thought I could sell from here. Huh. Weird. Maybe I gotta wait till I'm between stages, because I'm pretty sure right-clicking up here was what used to send me into that menu. Okay, Czech Republic. Very good.
Things are stabilizing.
Stabilize. Yes.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
Very good.
Order is returning.
Very good. We are actually making progress. Finally. It's so annoying that I have to have Margarita over here just to maintain India, because India can't get its shit together long enough to actually grow as a country. I've got economy and welfare on max. Security apparatus in Tanzania. Okay. Of course they are. These fuckers are taking over Tanzania. New construction mining complex at Mercury. And at Chaoming Fu Crater. So these things are finally making me. Should be. Once that power turns on. Next month. Once this turns on, then this will be doing some good stuff for me. This one is on and is providing me with 228 metals. My metal grows. Now this will be in place next month. No, all. And build in space. I have just enough to make this one. Where's the take me there button? There it is. It's hiding on the light scan of the surface. Okay. Sites. So Susse Planitia. Okay, this one. Put you there. Because I want that 71.2 turned into a really ridiculous freaking number. This one is next once I get more metals. I used up all I got. We have 0 units of base metals. I can't send anything. And it takes 350 days. It takes a year for that shit to get out there. It's a bitch. And it takes 11... Wait, bullshit. It didn't take 11,000 boosts to get me that shit. I know I've got bases on here that have... Here. I know I've got bases on here that have production... I'm sure I have manufacturing complexes. Once this comes online, then it should give me a bonus and give me the ability to make parts here on this planet without the inordinate amount of boost. Accelerates the construction of all HAB modules at this HAB and allows founding additional rings colonies in its planetary asteroid system. Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if this is here, then I don't have to ship crap to Mercury using boost. Back to Earth. All right. Well, you kind of need tier 3 mines if you want to do anything with the mine. Like tier 1 mines are okay. Let me Space Science Institute. Go. Da, da, da. All right. Get back to it. All right. for example, tier 1 and mining. Okay. This deal right here does not give me any real. So we'll get, okay, if I put one of these on, you can see that it would give me 152 metals. So it doubles, more than doubles what's up there. The settlement mining core will give me 228. The colony mining core will give me 305. Just grows the amount of resources that you get out of the area. So these numbers up here aren't what it will eventually be. This is. That'll turn that 62 metal into 305. And where is it? Susse Planitia. Right here. Right? This is going to take 71 metals and turn it into 350 metals per month. So that's where you get it. No. Boost is needed. If I have now, what's really confusing me is as far as mercury goes, I have this thing with all these manufacturing complexes. So I have no idea why it's taking boost when I have so many manufacturing complexes here in orbit above the damn planet to make anything on the ground. So if it's going to do that nonsense, then this one right here, this manufacturing complex, should be eligible to help me get stuff on this planet for basically water and volatile cost, or water and metal cost, or whatever it is that it costs over here. You know, basically the base cost. So you see where this built-in space takes thrust, or it takes boost, but not as much. Theoretically, if I have a manufacturing complex here, I can make things of the manufacturing buildings level or lesser without the boost costs. Oh no, it'll be 350 from that mine. That's the beauty of it. Like this thing right here is providing me 228. Whatever that metal was, it wasn't 228 when I landed here. Like right now, this right here is what I'm seeing. 228 is what I'm getting out of this. This little line is telling me what I'm gaining from them. 228 from this area. Now, this is Mengfu Crater. Mengfu Crater. Damn it! It didn't. It's not showing me what it was beforehand, but it was not 228. So when this thing right here is going to when it says 71 here and it's going to get me 350, yeah, it absolutely will. Now I'm not going to say that any of these things aren't going to have monthly support costs. Now that will come out of my production, and that's true. Anything this produces, if anything around here takes it to operate, like the water and volatiles, will first come out of this base before ever I get to enjoy the water and volatiles elsewhere. So if anything down here takes metal to run, yeah, it'll take it out of whatever this mining complex is making first. But this mining complex will be producing 350. Whatever I get out of it is based on what I have to spend to keep running the base first. But I won't know that until March of next year. All right. Masatero. Defend. Those guys.
Making
Go.
things safe for us.
You.
Come here.
No, I need July, right? June, July, July. 3 more months. Stabilize. Yeah, you're garbage to stabilize because you have no command. You talk to the people in the EU. They're starting to slip a little bit.
I will try to sway the public.
Yeah, no. You ain't got a chance. Wait till Masatero is done defending all this shit, and we're good.
Protecting our interests.
See, I used to have Steve. I used to have the same thing happen over at Mars, right? And it confused the fuck out of me how I had so many bases, but I was all negative in water. And I'd go over to the bases themselves, and the damn things were telling me, negative water. Of course, I didn't have the necessary farms to make sure that I was getting everything out of it. In fact, even here, upgrade. There you go. Farm for sure. Skunk Works. I don't have the upgraded one for that. Fission reactor array. How much power are you producing? Enough that I can probably turn those into something else and turn that into power. That's a lot of marine barracks. That needed to be an agriculture complex. Give me my things on Mars. You're building. No, you're not. Just you are. You. What do you not have enough power for? Those things. No, I turned that off. Turn it back on. What else do you have turned off? No, that was the only thing that had was turned off. Got plenty of damn power. It's not a very good base, but it's producing some shit. Oh no, I know the metal use on that thing is absolutely ridiculous. That's why I had a bunch of them turned off for a while. Dun, dun, dun. Negative 276. Yeah, I know. Like these things eat 30 metal per. I understand that. The only reason I'm down to -3 and -9 on those two is because I have 2 agriculture complexes. But it's taking a lot of metal to do what it does. But this I consider fine. Like this will be the only one of these out here, and this thing is making me buku dollars right now. And it's the only one of its kind that I'm going to have probably. Anything else that I have around there is going to be Hang on. Nano manufacturing has 0 to do with boost. It's okay. Fair point. Fair point. I gotcha. Yeah. So I still need crazy amounts of boost. That's no surprise. And I still have a bunch of these that are sitting here just kind of waiting. So there's some person, there's people, there's a crew of 125 people just kind of sitting here doing nothing, basically. And yes, I do know that you can't completely mitigate on space stations the cost of water and volatiles, even with, you know, 2 agriculture complexes. Even these things actually have a cost of water and volatiles. I get that. There is a lot to this game. And what I ended up doing one time was having so many of these manufacturing complexes that I didn't realize I wasn't making any metal whatsoever. So I had them all on, and I had to turn them off to make some metal so that I could put some of these, get some of these manufacture mining complexes up and running. Not you, not you. All right, so this one I'm going to be interested to see that 71 turn into 350, and basically all the metal costs of all the manufacturing complexes that I have over here are going to be supplied metal wise just by this mining complex here, which means every other complex that I end up making is going to send straight to me, and I'm going to have a fuckload of metal income. Which is also why I'm trying to leave this to grow. Because I really want the waters to be available so I can build a fleet without waiting for my water to come in to build the ship. Now, you. No, go away. Shut up. Romeo 185. There we go. I can assault Habs. And I can do this while parked on the ground. This is great. So what I need to figure out right now is which one do I want? Something that gives a solid grouping. There's none of the alien lovers down here on Mars, so that's actually good. I still want the... Do you have anything... Are you actually drilling anything? You are. Okay. That is really inefficient. The AI cannot build for crap. Yeah, the thing is, the only thing I can say is you get the upgraded mining complexes, you get the tech that boosts your metal production, and then you sit there and you take it easy with the metal gain, the money making buildings, because I screwed myself by having a shit ton of space hospitals and space resorts, not only on Luna but also in orbit around Luna. So I was making buku money, kind of. I didn't realize I was eating up all my boost. And this thing right here, holy fuck balls. That is a ridiculous. An absolutely ridiculous amount of farms. That is dumb. I'm okay with the operations centers, but you know they need to get upgraded. Fusion farms, at least, are something I am for. So yeah, see these operations centers need to be command centers, and even then, probably better for at least one of these to be an administration center, so that you get the bonus of production. Anything you produce, you get 10% bonus. I think that's a one-time thing too. Let me check that out. Module confers 10% bonus to head production. So does that mean if I have another one of these out here that I'll be making 20% more? Because the numbers are always weird and they're not always very clear about that. So this thing right here is only going to produce. You said one per station. Now, are you talking about the entirety of the hab, or one per module? Wait. Ah, no, I see what you mean. You can only have one of these per station, per hab or station. Gotcha. Never mind. So that shot that down. Operations Center. I don't have the upgraded one. Gotcha. All right. That answers that question. So, anything I do, I can just basically add 10%. Come on. Give me your thing. There you go. Assault a hab. Which one, though? Which one did I want? Hardly matters. I almost don't want to do this to humanity first. But I'm pretty sure these guys got orbits, or habs and orbitals around some of the... Yeah. Around some of these satellites, or asteroids. So, fuck them. I'll just start at the top and make my way down. I'll make nice with them later. Assault Hab, 6 days. 100%. Go! I'm going to take over all of Mars. And it's going to be a bitch upgrading them, too. Manage St. Augustine. We captured Blue Ridge. Okay. You. Rebuild. St. Augustine. Or, no, I'm sorry, Blue Ridge. Where's Blue Ridge? Blue Ridge. Okay. First off, well, fuck. Okay. Fusion first. And fusion. There. What were you? Heavy fission reactors. No, we're not doing that. Point defense array. Battle stations. Crap. What were you? Fission reactor. Space docks. Interesting. Point defense array. You know what? Rebuild. Cancel that. What the hell? Construction module. First off, turn you on. And then upgrade you. from space. Actually. Nah, I wouldn't have been able to. Alright. Battle stations, more power. And then I'll start getting some of these online. Rebuild you. So at least I'll make something out of here. This fission reactor array? No, no. Agriculture complex. I need the farms. So that'll do.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
I need a lot more boost, though. Czech Republic, good.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
Very good.
Things are cooling off.
Good. Cool it down, cool it down.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Things are cooling off.
Good. Tanzania's are just served on the Congo. Okay. Indigo. What the hell? Oh, good grief. Local criminal elements have developed a method of harvesting xenoflora and rendering it into a powdered form with hallucinogenic effects beyond anything currently on the market. What the fuck? Get public opinion for the aliens? No, thank you. Work with local law enforcement to shut it down. Oh, I know the rebuild button. The problem is rebuild also takes boost, and boost I'm somewhat short on right now. Aliens terrorize civilians in Kenya. Well, that sucks. In fact, what I'd probably be doing is coming over here, taking my big old US of A, and adding 7% of its budget towards increasing said boost, so that I can start making more per month. And going to direct investment, and cranking out 200 for the boost growth, because I need more boost. Now, what is that going to turn that into? USNA is providing 14.7, which is giving the EU 22, since they're all in the same federation. Boom. 17.1. Hell yeah. More boost. More boost, more better. And then the EU itself should probably be doing that. You are already doing boost. Japan, are you doing any boost? You sure are. Korea, you're doing boost as well. You're doing a lot of boost. You're doing all right. You went up infinitesimally, but you can't go. I don't think it can go down below 1. So, meh. Leave it where it is. Everything else is on the up and up. It's got full democracy. Your tech is going up. Good stuff. Everything's military tech is cranked out to the max. I want my armies able to deal with all of the shit. But you, I think you're going to go with a little more boost. You can... Son of a bitch. You can do with more boost. 25% towards the boost. Hell yeah. I would love to start cranking some boost out with you, but I severely need this cohesion to just do something. I don't want to take anything away from raising the GDP as much as I can. And even the inequality is actually going somewhere, sort of. Lower that. Finally gets this somewhere where I can actually use it. God damn. Eh. Angry. Fusion reactors. More fusion reactors. Alright. Planning stage. Mazatero. Who needs... India needs.
Securing our control.
Defend those interests. That's good. That'll need as well. Actually, I think this is a bit of a bitch. Because this is going to expire in July. Like at this point, and this is really why I'm going to need you want to try that powdered xenoflora? Dude, I'm not here to judge, but you know, if you want the aliens in your brain, you know, I go for it, I guess. 7.7. I'd love to see what the next age of Miltech is for this. What I need. All I could do is 20. Best I could do because wow. Because I actually spent enough influence that son of a bitch. Huh. It's not like it's not going anywhere. It's cranked up. Yay. I'm trying to crank this as much as I can. Cohesion score keeps going down, but that is infinitesimal. Carry on. Try and keep that unrest as low as possible. Who are you rivaled with? You're rivaled with China. That's the only stronger thing that's giving you some positive for cohesion. The only positive I have right now is 0.5 from near peer or stronger rivalries. It's like, yes, Iran is probably not. Turkey is almost guaranteed not. Most of these are probably not. But we're rivaled with China. And China is definitely stronger than India, I think. Definitely a near peer. I mean, Miltech definitely up. But I actually have more people in my population. Damn it to hell. Come on.
The people will come to our side.
Okay, cool. Why do I feel like I'm stagnating there?
Will come to our side. Order is returning.
The people will come to our side.
Alright, you'll do something else.
Order is returning.
Cool. India's been a bitch and a half. I can only put 4 into its economy. And that's mostly because of money. Alright. Sweden declared war on the Congo. The servants want the Congo. They want to hand Africa over to the aliens. No great surprise. Good. I don't know what Poland's doing down here. Alright, you... Purge these assholes.
Terminating the opposition.
Standing by.
You can't crack down shit. Do we have anybody we can talk to? Not them. Nope. Alright. I need to wait till next month before I can absorb Greece. You do some advise down here. Get them some more points to work with. Maybe we can start to crank this out a lot more.
Offering support.
Go.
Offering counsel.
Increase investment points by 25%. Yes. And repeat that. Economy goes up. Economy just keeps going up. Good, good, good. Welfare keeps going down, which is the way I want it to go. Seas have claimed a portion of the Dallas region. Uh-oh. Rising sea levels and constant flooding have rendered the portion of the region uninhabitable for the foreseeable future. Only constant maintenance of seawalls and flood control systems via the welfare priority can prevent this from happening again in low-lying regions around the world. Yeah. There's not a whole lot I'm able to do about much of that.
We've moved the needle.
Huh. You're actually going... Oh, right, because it went up because of that thing. All right, yep. I feel like I'm stagnating over in the Czech Republic.
Is moving in our direction.
Don't ever make the mistake of thinking a problem is solved. Defeating any enemy is like plucking your eyebrows. For every hair you remove, 12 more will show up to the funeral.
God, that's true.
Fiona Ayawade, email to SIS regarding the withdrawal of US troops from Iraq.
Yeah, that is so true. These aliens especially. You shoot one ship down, like, okay! Next thing you know, a doomstack of 20,000 fleet powers on your doorstep. However, economy priority increases GDP by an additional 2%. Now I get induced inflection points and global empire. I'm pretty sure one of these gives me more cap points. I can't remember what the induced inflection points does. But the servants, of all people, snuck up and took it, and they are going with aneutronic fusion. And this gives me heavy fusion pile is a requirement for proton fusion and gives us all these fun little ones. So I'm applauding them for the Z pinch that I will be needing after this one. 75,000, so it should actually be fairly... Do I want to? That only knocks us back a year. Nobody is going for antimatter mass production except for me. I love how these jackasses, they come in and they sneak on and they take the back end, they take the research from right underneath me. Oh yeah, I know how that works, but you know, like my thing is like I'll put in stuff, but I'll leave it at like low priority, and just be kind of slightly leading somebody, and then they'll like dump any and all research everywhere else, maximize it in that one, and just kind of steal the tech from me. So I was pretty sure I was advanced in this one pretty well, but not enough, evidently. It's like this one over here, since nobody else seems interested in it, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be the person for this one. And that's primarily because I poured a hell of a lot of that shit. But this stuff, I mean, and truth be told, if I had a chance to select what was there, there's only like 5 or 6 to choose from anyway at this point. Like, there's not much to choose from when it comes to these global researches. So almost anything they come up with is going to be something that I'm actually going to benefit from. So like this one gives me my Z pinch 5. This one's going to give me my Z pinch 4. This one so I can make my antimatter atom smasher. I could also go antimatter engines and thrust if I really wanted to. That's always a fun one to go down. For right now, I'm going to stick with Z-Pinch Fusion Reactor 3 and the eventual one that comes after that. So I'm focusing on trying to get my shit consolidated, my science up, and my thrusters and engines. But yeah, like at this point, there's nothing that they're going to be able to go after that I wouldn't want to go after. And some of the lower level tech stuff are drives. Like there's a handful of them in there that are like stupid like colloid drives or something, like super low tech stuff that even the AI is not going to select when we have things like aneutronic fusion that it can go for.
Things are stabilizing.
Very good.
Violence is abating.
Very good. Global Empire. Control point management by 120. Yeah. See, I called that one. Denmark has joined the war against Congo. What the fuck? China has joined that war. What are you guys doing? Like, Poland's taking that one. China took that one. So glad that is technically on the water, so I can invade this if they decide to alien administration it. There's not a whole lot in Africa that they can take and hand over to the aliens that I'm not going to be able to access from the sea. And the ones that they could, apparently they don't want to go for. Why do I have this? Abandon this nation. I don't need that. Like, anybody take that from me. Go ahead. Saudi Arabia. Also, don't need. Things that I end up picking up just because you are allied with Peru. I don't have South American Union. Uh-oh. Alien structure there. Oh, but I own this territory, so it won't be an alien admin. Very good.
Our associates are now in charge.
Okay. Very good. Regime change in the Congo. Initiative. Okay. I'm down for that. I am down for that, as long as it didn't go to the servants. Humanity first fleets. Good. I'm okay with Exodus, Initiative, Humanity First, and Academy fleets. So I'm not really at war with them. Mongolia is a rival now. Taiwan is a rival now.
Where to?
Purge. That point. Go.
Targeting the opposition.
Lending my expertise.
Very good. Do some more. And it goes down back to 0. Son of a bitch. Okay, so it's no longer 12 point something from inequality. It's only 12. And then USNA gave a Navy to the Marines. Yes, that is where I would prioritize it. The Marines need to be expeditionary. It's what they do. It's what they're good at. They take beaches and they break shit. They kill things. That's what a Marine does.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
Okay, very good.
We've moved the needle.
You can do something else. And I know that's what Marines do, because my job in the Navy is to get them to go to the place where they need to do their job.
Things are stabilizing.
All right, very, very good. You can do something else now. I'll keep Marguerite on there to maintain it. If it raises up, okay. Hey, okay. Increases the maximum amount of resources you can spend to increase a mission success chance. Christ, how much more of that do I need? Set it as favorite nonetheless. I mean, every pip does another, requires an extra double. Okay. Manufacturing complex at this crater in Mercury. Very good. Metal is at 1,000. Yes. Saudi Arabia to the initiative. Okay, good. Just take it. Take it.
We are in control now.
Because frankly, I want enough cap to think about taking China. And I would need 150 plus just for that. So I am pretty much there. One more, and it'll be mine. You're already allied. This is good. Mali and the Eurasian Union have ended. Okay. And the U.S. All right. Masateru, take that last point. Go.
Removing our enemies.
Ready for orders.
Kijin. Da, 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 da. You know what? You can add your advice to India too. It doesn't. It won't give the full 25%. I think it will reduce the amount she can give, but we'll find that out.
Offering support.
And
Ready for my mission.
Elora, you can. There's countries out here that need defended. I know it. The European Union. Defend the EU. And then Brazil will need as well. Confirm that.
I will help them.
So, she went in, 25% investment points. Good. She was the extra one. So, you will continue.
Offering assistance.
There we go. So, it cuts the investment points she can add by half. So, plus 25% and plus 13%. Still a significant boost to all those points. So it's going to be a lot of advancement in both the GDP and a drop in the inequality, hopefully. Direct investment in welfare, though. Repeat mission close. Let me see this. Unity, no thank you. Welfare, Jesus Christ, that's expensive. 3. Or 13. And that one's limited by my influence. But that's useless because it'll only go down due to this bullshit. So, economy? Only 5. That one's limited by money. Well, fuck berries. Cancel that and just let it go, I guess.
Securing our control.
Defend interest, very good. So every 3. 1, 2, and 3. So every 3 days, another one of these is being added. There, we're going. Another 60 some bucks in the last month. This is going down, sort of.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
We're trying. So still, okay, so we're not negative 0.005 something. We're only negative 0.0029. So we are making some degree of progress. The biggest problem is that if I want that to go away from elite public ideology differences, I think I might have to do a little bit of. No, that spoils isn't going to help that. Never mind. Ignore what I said. Nothing I'm going to do about the population or the geographic population distribution. The only thing I can affect is the inequality and the per capita GDP. Yep, you go shit on your aliens. I'm going to have to. I'm actually going to have to quit this pretty damn soon. I'm going slightly over my goal for my length, but I'll keep going with at least this cycle. So you're doing that in the Czech Republic. You can stop doing that in the Czech Republic.
Violence is abating.
Damn, it's going up again. It went up like big time. Somebody cranked that shit. And Masatero is taking. Oh, Academy is in low lunar. Good. Good for you. Okay, somebody cracked down in Brazil. Well, fuck. Keep going. No great surprise. Not really. Sweden declared war on Burkina Faso and Vietnam, and the defending alliance is led by Vietnam. The what now? Burkina Faso. Where the hell is that? Never heard of that as a country. Really? This weird little country in Africa. Okay. Sure. Go right ahead. Oh, yes, you can take Malawi. Please, by all means, take it. You can have it.
Our people have taken control.
Yeah, it does sound like a name, doesn't it? Jesus Christ. No, that took me by surprise. I was like, what in the hell are they even talking about? Burkina Faso, that little thing right there in Africa. Okay, this army from the Czech Republic is under the control of me. Philippines doesn't like me anymore. North Macedonia don't like me anymore. Cool. Good talk. You miss. Oh, God, you need to burn some shit. Holy fuckballs. Okay, so if I do that thing, right? Like I used to have like a cap at 64. Then 128 was my cap. Right now, 256 is the cap. So what? 512 is going to be the ultimate cap if I take that tech that doubles it again? Good grief. Actually, maybe I shouldn't laugh too hard because I need this to guarantee that I'm going to take out this alien structure.
Taking it to them.
Do it.
Where do you need me?
Defend. Czech Republic. Go.
Things safe for our people.
Standing by for orders.
You miss are going to... No, I can't. Not until this is burned down from 178 days. You are going to come down here and speak Portuguese to the Brazilians.
Making our case.
You also are going to... There we go. Yeah, bringing the government back up after an alien administration has been in there is a bitch. Yeah, it is kind of wild how much influence you can end up spending and spend way too much. It's kind of wild. I might have to once I get some alien deterrence, I'm really gonna need to have some satellites that give me influence. What are those, the broadcast stations? Something like that? Yeah. So, you... Actually, if you advise them a little bit, that might help. Can probably start focusing a small amount elsewhere. And some space defenses for you. because a lot of your places don't have space defenses. Although a lot of them do. That one do. And that one do too. Those 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's that's another country. That's Uruguay.
Your orders?
I'm here.
Uh, I hate the fact that a lot of these guys can't do what I need them to do. But they're also really good at public campaign, and I think there's only 3 people who can do that. 4 people can public campaign. So you, sir. Is there anybody you can get in contact with that I like? No. Who can you try and find? Try and find me somebody, anybody. Nope, that's not going to happen. Shit. Fuck it. Advise the U.S. More points, more Miltech, more DACA. There's no such thing as there's no such thing as too much DACA. Yeah, I had to build a ton of ops making buildings. I get you. That said, I am glad that I can make tons and tons of ops simply by having a Marine battalion facility on many of my Martian bases, which is where most of these ops are coming from. I'm getting them from the Marine barracks. These guys are going up and up. Okay, economy can chill out just a little bit and spend that money somewhere else. Welfare is going to stay up. Because the more I push up my welfare, the more my sustainability score goes up. I really need to get the tech that gives me the ability to fix the ozone. But this, with a full spread of stuff ready to go, is going to be where I have to stop it for this playthrough. We will head over to... That's Luna. Where's my Where's my... There we go. Not you, not you. You. Roll it, base. Actually, just take me over to Mars, or Mercury, and I will figure out. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're building one. You are not. Where is the next highest? 62. You. You will make a colony mining complex. Go. How much do I got? A little over 100. That'll take too much. And it would take 604 to make. Son of a bitch. That boost is a pain in the ass. We're making 60 per month. We need a year's worth to send. We need more than a year's worth to send a full base filled with all the things that I would want on it. But that's there. Now, take me to Mars. What is next? Tempe Terra.
Standing by.
You assault the Hoshide base at Terra. Because I'm going to take all of them. I will. You will assault this hab. Yes. Back to Earth. And now I will actually end this stream. I appreciate all y'all that stuck around, commented, shared intel. I always welcome the lurkers. I'm good with it. I like it. I hope you all enjoy your week. I will be back on Friday. And again, to anybody still paying attention, I have a comment section on my page. I'm looking for something to replace 7 Days to Die on my weekends. Bearing in mind that I get most of my games from Steam, if you have any good suggestions, I'm actually down to try indie games if they're not too expensive. I still do have a day job and do my paycheck to paycheck deal, but if I want to grow this channel and start making some actual income, I might have to branch out. So if you have any suggestions, leave it down there. Otherwise, I will see you guys in the next one. Bye for now.